We do and we do this and we do that and we do this. Hello. Hello. I'm back. This song. Oh, it's Catboy. What the heck? I haven't seen you in a minute. This is from Legend of Heroes. Oh, I need to like make sure everything's okay. I haven't streamed in a while. Mic is not muted, right? No. Okay, so I am finally back. Cause the cat in the thumbnail. Okay, so it's working. The cat attract the cat people. Okay, so it's been a while since I last streamed. I actually been like, it's too long actually. I shouldn't be gone this long. I should find some opportunity to play something. I haven't really played anything. If anything, I play Siege when I'm like multitasking. So like if I'm trying to make a video, I like it. I could have Siege up and it doesn't like blow up the computer. So like that's a good multitasking game too. So I've been doing that mostly. I've been working on my like channel. I've been trying to do more like YouTube stuff, not just like, you know, focus on like the live streams. But hold on. I'm rusty right now. I haven't done any of this. The controller works. Yeah, it does. So yeah, I made thumbnails. I've been trying to do the thumbnail thing. I've like tried so many softwares. I've tried like paint.net or whatever, GIMP, some Adobe things in the past. I tried Microsoft Paint, some Paint 3D thing that came with Windows. And just like no matter what, it's like, I don't know, it's like overwhelming. Plus the buttons are like so tiny I can't see shit. Okay, so here is, I should go over a gloss over that. Ignore the banner, that's just me being dumb. I change that every so often anyways, but yeah, okay, so I've been trying to do more YouTube video shit. I've been doing these like full game videos. Basically, it's just like the opposite extreme of what I was doing before. I was like consulting the Magic Conch, the also known as AI, trying to like really figure out what was it? Okay, so thumbnails, the description, like search engine optimization stuff. So the description and the title. I try to like rethink all that. And just thumbnails itself is just the thumbnails. It's funny how things work. I ended up just deleting all the other software I was using, trying to like do photo stuff, and now I just do it in OBS. Hold on. Anyways, let's see. Oh yeah, so the cat thumbnail worked. I got Catboy in here. That's excellent. The trap works successfully. Yeah, I don't know, like I'm not like the greatest at like the YouTube side of things, I think, but like I wanted to I want to have my own things, like, you know what I mean? So it's like trying to figure out the thumbnail, the aesthetic, all that. The cat thing's not. I'm just being dumb with the cat thing, but like the full game thing, that's probably what I'm gonna go with. Yeah. So yeah, I'm back to play some more games. I'm hoping to. I say this all the time, even though I like fell off, but I'm hoping to like get back in the groove. One thing is like I'm basically putting off the shooting game. I'm waiting for Siege X. I'll give it what I'll give that game a shot. That first season in. I play Siege right now off stream. It's horrible. It's not fun. I don't have fun. I have to make it fun. I have to like be stupid and like make like crazy ass plays. But it's just botched in more ways than one. And it's just not the most interesting season, like just like the character and like just yeah, it gets stale at some point. But yeah, Siege X comes out next month, like June 10th or some shit, or maybe I'm mistaken that. But yeah, I'll be back on that. I have a playlist ready to go for it. I just change all that. Valorant, I don't know when the hell I'm gonna play Valorant. And then yeah, new shooting game stuff. I keep my eye on, like, I keep up with the news and stuff. Uh, I pre-ordered a Switch 2, but it's not for me. But I'm gonna have access to a Switch 2. So potentially the only game I really kind of want to play off Switch 2 is that new Donkey Kong, and then also Metroid Prime 4. It's annoying because now like all the games I've been neglecting my Switch. I was actually gonna play Mario today. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna play Legend of Heroes. I was gonna probably just play Mario. Mario 3D. Why is this thing messing up? Oh. Yeah, I was gonna play what is it? I can't remember the name of the game. Yeah, this game. Super Mario 3D World Bowser's Fury. I've played it before, but it's like I don't know. I didn't really want to read too much today. I'm kind of like low energy, but yeah, it's I don't know. I had it set up and everything. But like yeah, a lot of games that are on Switch are retro, like they're gonna be enhanced on Switch too. So like the Zeldas, for example. So now all of a sudden I'm like, shit, maybe I should just like really hold off on playing Breath of the Wild and stuff, for example, because it's gonna be more than 30 frames or whatever subpar shit was. I don't remember the frames on Breath of the Wild, but it definitely wasn't 60 locked, that's for sure. It was like 30 dipping down. But yeah, anyways, all this is great and all. I spent some time. I'm just gonna gloss over, but like, I think it turned out nice. The little thumbnails I do. Well, oh, the Yoshi video's doing good. Yeah, and then like these things are just kind of like whatever. There's not too much events and stuff going on, like news wise. There's no news. Oh yeah, this game, the Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I was like super tempted to play it, buy it, play it. Super tempted. I was like looking at it. I was like eyeing it. Uh, it's got a lot of green flags. Just it's not even a full price game. It's a double A. I guess you call it double A. It's like a new studio, new whatever. It's like only 30 people or something. It left a good impression to see them just drop the soundtrack themselves. It's on YouTube actually. Where is it? Like, a lot of people don't do that. You usually have to wait. I'm still waiting for them to have like the Final Fantasy soundtrack on Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth on Spotify and stuff. But no, these guys are just like, where is it? I saw it somewhere. They have like the full soundtrack. Like this is the actual studio and stuff. So like those kinds of like little nice to have, like I don't usually expect it. It's like it kind of, gives a good impression. And then yeah, the reviews, blah blah blah, new IP, blah blah blah. It's great. I'm probably gonna play this game sooner rather than later. Like I said, I was already tempted, but I just missed the sale. Like it's gonna come back if anything, like within a month or something. Um, yeah, I'm like interested mainly in the story stuff, but also what I'm hearing about the turn-based combat. This game I had my eye on it when it was like a revealed in the same event as Metaphor. I had to search it up recently to confirm. I remember like the two trailers that stood out during that Xbox event was Metaphor ReFantasia, basically any RPG, man. And then Claire Expedition 33. And then this game, yeah, I thought of like a lot of games, it's like parallels. Whether it actually is story wise or whatever, I don't know. But I just mean like the gameplay stuff. It was like Legend of Dragoon I was thinking of, Legend of Legaia. Those are like old games. Something more newer that kind of makes more sense is maybe Lost Odyssey. It's, Microsoft has their own little. Well, it's not exclusive. By the way, we need a Lost Odyssey remaster. That was like one of the games I found that we're gonna, call it. It's gonna get lost. It's gonna get stuck on Xbox 360. Oh yeah, so I haven't played this in a minute. I didn't. I was gonna choose between this and or Mario. Mario seemed better because like I just kind of mindlessly play it. But yeah, I'll just I'll suck it up and get back. I need to get back into it regardless. Delete that. Why is that here? I need the guide too. Oh yeah, I have to. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is one of those things. I don't like. Once I try to pick up a game, I try to get it done within, like, let's say like 2 weeks or like whatever. It's been a month since I played this. What guide did I use? Where's the audio? 30 people. Wait, 30 people from Ubisoft. I didn't know they're from Ubisoft. People from Ubisoft could make good games. No, I'm joking. That game, it's the only other game that made me want to like drop everything and try to play it ASAP was Metaphor ReFantasia. So coincidentally, no surprise, that one makes me wanna. I thought I was gonna review lower though, so that's like what me. And then I'm hearing people say like it's too early for me to say anything, but like people, I pay attention to what people say. It's like, oh, I'm hearing people say it's a masterpiece and stuff. The soundtrack seems really good. I've heard some of the songs. It's an Unreal Engine 5 game too, I think. That's another thing. I don't even know if my computer. I'm like worried about my computer sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna open it here. I forgot I moved it here. Hold on, it's gonna take forever, bro. So not this. I don't remember which guide I used. Stories, the same kind of tropes in Claire, Gnosticism, dualism. I don't even know what the hell Hermeticism. These are words where I feel like I Googled them. It's like, okay, gotcha. And then I just forget it. Simulation theory, etc., etc. Yeah, if it's like trying to like take notes from like JRPGs and stuff, it wouldn't surprise me. This seemed like more, I don't know, on the surface, I just looked at it, it looked like a more of a Western RPG. Ignoring like the turn-based Persona UI type of deal that they got going on. Okay, hold on. Chapter. Oh, let me just look at the stream name. I definitely named it right there. Chapter 6? Dog, how many more chapters are in this game? 6, 7, 8. Finale. Oh, okay. Combat is good. It's like the Mario RPG combat. Oh yeah, Mario RPG, yeah, same kind of thing where it's like it's turn-based, but as you're about to attack them, there's like a QTE or something. That's why I said Lost Odyssey. That's why I said Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Gaia is different than all of these though. It's like more of like a fighting game. It's like high punch, low punch, medium kick. Okay, chapter 6. Yeah, it's like I fell off, bro. I think it was worth me taking the time though, because honestly, it's on YouTube. YouTube. On YouTube, I can't. I'm gonna focus on the stream, sure, because that's like the top, like it trickles down from there, obviously. But I can't just do streams. Like if I want to like really take advantage of the platform's discoverability and blah blah blah, I have to like either make really good shorts or really good videos. So videos, the long form side of things, I think I'm gonna do that going forward. But I still want to do more short kind of stuff. I've always said like I'm kind of more veering away from some of the stuff I said before, like reviews and like unboxings and like just, because I'm not trying to like buy a bunch of products and like, I don't care. Like I'll do an unboxing like when I buy something that I actually like want, sort of thing, and then reviews might happen like on a game to game basis. It's like hard to say. I don't really want to do that like as like an actual content type that I consistently do. I kind of want to like save it every now and then, sort of thing. The full game, the full game thing I like though. I've been wanting a way to like like archive is the word, but also it's like get a proper like a trimmed down like series of videos or a single video of my playthroughs, and then timestamps and stuff too to like really organize it. Because timestamps are like a nice to have, but if I'm gonna do it for all of those for sure, or else it doesn't make sense. It's too long of a video that like it'll be too unorganized. Hold on. YouTube is a daily grind. You gotta make a video a day, and streaming only helps when you have a bigger audience. Plus, pop culture and politics generate hate clicks if you're doing commentary. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like I'll like randomly talk about stuff, and like I get hate. I don't expect to get too much hate until I start saying my edgy shit and unhinged shit, and then that's like probably just gonna get magnified if I have more exposure. Right now I can get kind of like say shit and get away with it, but what would probably happen is there's like losers, they'll like probably like comb through all my shit and like try to retroactively get me in trouble for stuff. I don't really care. It's all good. I'll deal with it when the time comes, sort of thing. But yeah, the videos sort of thing is like all sorts of content ideas for like a game. Like if you take a video game, it's like, okay, speed runs, a challenge, like you're blindfolded. It could be like a more personable kind of thing, like co-op, like a co-op run. Like, you know what I mean? Like people really like those instead of like a single. Like there's a lot of games I have that are like actually two players. If I ever wanted to revisit them, the way I could spice it up is, yeah, try to do like, oh, 100%. Oh, try to do like some sort of speed run sort of thing. Like, I don't know. I've looked through over and over and over just like all sorts of like ideas of like kinds of things you can do, and then like it's like hard for me to like, streaming's one thing, but the video side of things is like another thing, put simply. Okay, chapter 6. Chapter 6. I'm here for, I could do a whole 12 hour today. I haven't streamed in a minute, so when I come back, I usually do a long one. I was down to play Mario though. I was thinking about it, but the battery life would cut me short, and then I'll just be back playing this anyways. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. And then a chapter usually takes me like the whole stream, like almost 12 hours. I'm like talking too much already, but it's all good. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do more of those videos. I got the thumbnails going on now, so like I'm like barely competing. Okay. The descriptions are apparently really good, but I don't know, the AI is probably just gassing me up. Like it's annoying, but kind of like shot in the dark. I gotta be more consistent too. And then also just the games I play. I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about these like games, these series or whatever. Even if I were to drop everything and I think it was you that was saying it, Contra. Like it'll probably be good for like the algorithm if I like do something like hot, like a newer game, like Claire 33 just came out, people are searching it, whatever. But like what'll end up happening even there, I noticed it for stuff like Metaphor, it's like I just competing with the next people anyways. And I needed to make sure I do thumbnails eventually. Thumbnails, I hate thumbnails, bro. It's like one of the things I can easily like overthink and like basically get like really pretentious and like Like you just kind of like waste a lot of energy for with like little to show for it. Like, you know what I mean? That sort of thing. But yeah, my main thing was the software, not so much like the actual idea of what how it's supposed to look, but like trying to find software and like being able to like know how to use it. I tried those other ones. I'm like stupid, bro. It's not. It is me, but it isn't me. And then sometimes those software is like too small, like the buttons. Like it's like Paint.net. It's like that, and then like I have to like always strain my eyes. I'm like an old man. Okay, so let's get this started. I think I need the treasure chest counter. Where is it? It's 239 out of 516. Oh, that's where we were? Jeez. I don't even remember that. There's a chest count somewhere in the guide. Yeah, getting back to this game is like hefty. This because I'm doing 100%. It's like everything's missable. But yeah, I might end up buying that Claire game the next time it's on sale, Claire 33 or whatever. I would have to also, if they have like a demo or something, that'd be nice. I want to see how the computer runs it. Oh yeah, the dragon. Oh geez, we're at 63 hours. Yeah, this is probably going to be 100 plus hours. 63:49. Okay. Back at it. Okay. Where's Turbo? Ooh, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here, and I can feel the breeze on my face. Haha, ooh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Hup, okay, looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, the position of the clouds, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the... Don't say it like that, you idiot. If you fail, you'll die, you know. Don't worry, the possibility of my failure is very remote. I forgot this guy's like full Sherlock mode or whatever, you know. Serial killer, assassin. Oh, I'm gonna hurt my neck if I have to keep looking this way. Okay. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all this? Huh? You're Erebonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. And hey, it's still not too late, you know. You can come with us, away from Liberal. Hold on. Move that here. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking the Bobcat could make a good legit shipping vessel, you know, speed and all. An airship delivery service? I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Well then, technically we do have some berths open. That you do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. Ah, you needn't worry. This completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I won't mind. Forget it. Huh? You idiot, moron, jerk. Who the hell is talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. Great, we don't got time for this, Joshua. I'm sorry, Josette. Adios, mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Who's that? Kevin? Oh no. I don't know why he'd be here, but Kyle. I do wish she'd finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Astray. Did I call him Ash? Astray? Astray. I don't know how to pronounce his name. When we get voice acting, maybe they'll say it. Astray. It's probably Astray, like a stray cat. You want to make it up to her. Give that offer some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. Haha, no, that won't be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Oh, he's being like the whole, like the gloomy anime guy. Like, well, if that's how you think, in that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah. It does. I'm going to give it some thought. Look who's decided to show themselves. Dawn, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from the northeast. You heard the man, to the bridge. Got it. Okay. I like my segments I play with Joshua. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's look through some stuff and then be on our way. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, let me... Sorry, I noticed like something's wrong with my stream. Give me a sec, humans. Why is this showing now? Oh, it's probably just supposed to be like that. Whatever, I'm just nitpicking. Stream here is good. That's close that. Close that. Regular streams. Regular streams good. It's good. Yeah, I've been away for a month, bro. That's like time kind of flies. I've been like those videos don't it's not like little effort, right? It's like super I had to like be super optimized with how I use the video thingy, the video software video editor. It's like I kind of learned more advanced stuff to even be able to handle like videos like that much runtime and shit. There's like a lot I don't know, so like I don't know. Even though I put a lot of energy into it, it's like always seems like there's so much more to learn and do, like a rabbit hole or whatever. Just whether it's OBS, just like the actual streams, me like the chat interaction, just how I am on the stream itself, but also just like the technical side of things, like whether I multi-stream and stuff too. Little by little, things are kind of like working out for me in a way. Like I kind of like narrow down what I want to do and what I don't want to do, and just like there's all sorts of video game content. Streaming video games on Twitch or YouTube is like one thing, but like making videos about video games, it's like there's a whole era of YouTubers that weren't live streaming it while they're doing it. It's like they'll pre-record them playing the game. There's no chat interaction, there's no nothing. That's like coming through the comments. But for me, it's gonna be multi-layered, like where it's put both live and after the fact. People can like comment and stuff too. I don't know. It's like YouTube's kind of a different beast. There's a lot that goes into succeeding here that's very different from what it takes to succeed somewhere like Twitch. So like trying to like do both in parallel, like multi-stream, kind of seemed like spread myself thin. Like I'll end up doing, if I'm doing one mediocre, like in a like not too well doing two, I'll definitely get worse on both. So like trying to focus on YouTube, uh, you know, it's probably for the best. I wasn't really like too concerned because like it's like some stuff is just like, yeah, I will do it. I'll learn certain things. It's just like I push it off. When I find time for it. I don't always have like the energy and motivation, and then also for like thumbnails and stuff like the things that need like more creative decision making. It's like, yeah, it's not always there for me either. And then plus I haven't really been like playing in the mood to play. It just depends on the game. That Claire game would have been nice. I should have bought it, bro, actually. It's not even because of like metrics and stuff. I doubt like the videos would do that much better because it's going to be like competing with so much other people, saturated sort of thing. I just have to keep working at it, like build my own audience little by little. It's nice to see the same people show up in chat. Thanks for dropping by, sort of thing. You know, feels like bots. It feels like nobody ever. Period. That would be really shitty. And then if it was like bots all the time, or like some weird scam, like a fake kind of thing, or like I've seen that every so often. If it was just that, that would be like really depressing. But like to actually have the videos show up and like to relevant audience, like people that would actually be down to like watch this sort of thing, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. YouTube's maybe not perfect, but in actual practice, it's better than what I've experienced on TikTok or other platforms, Twitch and stuff too. And then I'm hoping if I put, quality out, like if I put something like a attractive thumbnail, great title, great description, great video concept execution, the actual video itself is like, you know, like let's say it's like a 3 minute thing and it's grabbing everyone's attention, they're liking it, commenting, they're watching it all the way through, kind of thing. Like it'd be nice if I could, like, my news stuff that I kind of want to do, if that ends up getting its own kind of like traction. But it's like different kind of contents appeal to different people, or the same person but like different moods. you know I'm not always interested in watching some of the stuff I watch, but then sometimes that's exactly what I want to watch. I wouldn't want to watch anything else. So some of the stuff I'm making and like I could see myself watching, that's for sure. Like that kind of content. A lot of the full game video stuff I see, it's mostly no commentary. So it's like maybe having commentary, I'm like, competing with like a smaller pool of people. I really like these games. It's just, some aspects of it don't age well. The story and stuff, maybe it's like if if you consume a lot of fiction, it's probably like stale. It could get stale. Yeah, anyways. But yeah, behind the scenes is more than just like whatever I was just saying about like thumbnails and stuff. That's just like something tangible you guys can see, whatever. But like even like kind of like what I want to do, where like it's not, there is some 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 reason to all this madness. I'm also setting up for some emulator stuff. I'm getting better at like predicting what's gonna get like remastered. So it's like certain things where it's like, oh yeah, for sure I'm not gonna see this. Like I'm not gonna see anything related to this game, in the future. So it's like, and then it's like, let's say no copyright issues. It's like dead dev sort of situation. Uh, 39. I need to see the chest count. Here, I'll just put the guide here. Where is the chest count thing? It's like basically a certain point it'll tell me. I think it's this one. Hold on. Yeah, so by the end of chapter 5, I should be. Oh, it doesn't say. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, well the next check is like partway through chapter 6. It's 253. We're at 239, so I think we'll be fine. It'll probably work out. I've been pretty on track. I don't think it matters what he has. He's, you just play him every so often. I'm hoping we join back with him towards the end. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, so oh yeah, there's other stuff I want to say too. I'm gonna have access potentially to a Switch 2 and a PS5 as well. Again, I've had access to PS5 before, but I was thinking of I was going through the catalogs of games, and basically I was thinking I could maybe strategically detour, pick a game that so Switch 2 it'd be one of the exclusives. Donkey Kong probably, find openings for me to play it, borrow it, and just stream Donkey Kong, and then boom, out of nowhere, I don't even have to buy a Switch 2. I just really want to play the games. Down the line, maybe if I have money at disposable, I mean at that point I'd rather buy a Steam Deck maybe. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude of 1560 Arch, entering Liberalian territory from the north-northeast at 2100 sails per hour. With that kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal ships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, eh? Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got him. Sending the image to your display. Isn't that the... Do we know that ship? Is that the Arsail? No. Now, there's no doubt that's our target. Oh, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, right? Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Ah. Dawn, Kyle, Josette, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on a contract, but I'm glad I met you. What? Huh? It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. He just... dramatic till the very end. Grr. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's all this thank you business with a face like you're walking to your execution? You think hearing that'll make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette. Just promise me that you won't do anything too crazy, that you'll come back alive. Given who I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise this. Even if I don't succeed at my goal, I'll come back alive and give you all my thanks. Ah. Will that be enough? Yeah. He's like a totally like different, like even he, like the way he speaks is, you know, I can only imagine what this game will be like voice acted. We're close because they're remaking the first part of this game. It's only a matter of time the second part is also done, and they come in, both these games need to be together, so for sure they're gonna remake this part of this game. Don't forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. Crimson Soldier. Altitude stable at 1559 Arch. Crossing into Liberalian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Liberalian airships noticed us. Stealth functionality. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If we didn't have that doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of a fuss right about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal hicks saw that monster coming for them. Don't I wish I could see that. What? Are we under attack? The hell are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact. One small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Database match found. The Kabul Sky Bandit ship Bobcat, Reinford make. Sky Bandits? We're chasing dragons, and now we're chasing a guy on the boat in the first game too. Now, what does he do? What? This guy's flying dog? Yeah, right. What a feat, bro. This guy. All right, it worked. Oh ho, so it did. Time for us to beat it then. So he's gonna solo dolo. The airship is breaking off. What do we do? Do we pursue? No, leave him alone. If they were a royal army, we'd have to pike them all, but we don't have time to bother with small fries. Understood. Right now, our only job is clearing the glorious flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. Enforcer number 0. Which, I don't really... Maybe it doesn't mean this stronger. Is number 1 stronger than 2, 2 stronger than 3, and so on and so forth, or... You know what I mean? Ha! They're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like he thought it would. Yeah. Josette, don't worry. It's Joshua Astray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. Yeah, right, bro. Oh, Chapter 6. The Whereabouts of Bonds. The Legend of Heroes. Trails in the Sky. The second chapter. So we're on Chapter 6 and 2 simultaneously. Okay. Alright. We're back with the actual gang. Oh boy, I was wondering if you wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else. No kidding. And I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry, guys. I've got no excuse. No, you made the right choice in letting him go. A graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments. Hamel, though. Why is that causing an itch in the back of me skull? Yeah, didn't Luwei mention that before? Do you know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hamel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much, so it's always a surprise to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh, why's that? Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire, near the Liberalian border. I say was, for you'll find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful. So that's it, huh? But still, even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumor says that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident. It was that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. Dang, that sounds worse than a tsunami. But then again, I hate water. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or Liberal at all? Alas, at this point we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything. Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We've other business. First of all, let me give you payment for all you've done. You went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. You've done the name of the guild proud. Hahaha, you really think so? We still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we can claim much of a victory on this one. This also means they've conducted experiments in all of Liberal's major regions. We have to figure out what the society plans to do next as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while? Huh? Rest? But Shara just said... Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. You've been running around from Ruin to Grancel to here, solving case after case with barely so much time to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs. But we can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We need to be able to get out there if they pull something. I don't know if we could just slack off, but the old man does have a point. The army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon's shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. And I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it. Huh? It? Wait, like, you mean they found Ouroboros' base? Yes, Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Lugren. Remember, part of a bracer's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting rest is a part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather. Bracer, wisdom prevails again. Zin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Lugren, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind. Sharp, Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybelle. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon business. What else could she be paying us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She's paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet. The hospitality of Bose's beautiful mayor once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Haha, yes, it's just like Maybelle to do something like this. So we're going on a vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out into the lake. That sounds great. This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best place in Liberal to do it. You got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybelle's kindness, guys. Come on. Who did I usually pick? Good.
Your aid Together now.
And then the equipment, we'll go over that stuff. But yeah, we'll consult the guide and stuff, and maybe look around, talk to some NPCs, and then continue on. So we have to go to the Kingfisher Inn. I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues, and I'm still kind of worried. Lucan did have kind of a point, remember? Let's not kill ourselves on work for once and actually go... Yeah. We're gonna do the quest. We're trying to 100% this. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Hold on. We are almost an hour in, so it's nice to be back. The game actually is gonna probably grab me a bit better. You know how like if you play, or sorry, you don't play for a while and you kind of come back, it's like, it applies for shooting games as well. It's like more immersive, kind of easier to lock in the context of shooting games that like play better, you know. So yeah, here I'll take a like quick little detour again. So yeah, I've been saying like all sorts of stuff, but I kind of, sorry, hold on. Yeah, YouTube's hard, man. Not even just YouTube, it's just content creation. It's on one hand, like I hear all sorts of ideas, wisdom, like, oh, you got to make stuff like this, or you got to do this kind of content. Like, oh, like it's just certain content does better, but it's kind of like it's like every content has different kinds of people watching the content. So in a way, it's like I'm kind of just working different crowds. Like a person that's watching live streams, like maybe not necessarily going to be watching like my shorts or something. And then even the subject matter, like if I have an unboxing series of like all these products and stuff, someone might not care about that on my channel, whereas they'll look at like, I don't know, me playing like a full game or some shit, and like that's probably more interesting. And it's also just like what I want to do and like what I'm like capable of doing. Up until now, I kind of feel like I've considered so much things, like just like the brainstorming part, like, oh, maybe I can do this, maybe I'll do this. Oh, I could see myself doing this. And then like what actually I want to do on scale is like another thing. Like I could see myself doing a speed run for a game, but to like be a YouTube content creator with a focus on speed running, I could tell you that's not happening, because it's just not, that's not the aspect of the hobby that like gets me going. Like, there's lots of people that are like they'll speed run this game, go for this, they'll make videos on the glitches, the community drama. It's like all sorts of subject matter you can like kind of like go from. Like there's, trust me, it's just like infinite in a way, just what you can do. And I've been thinking like about like, yeah, I want to stream these games, and like, yeah, I want to like certain kinds of games, I want to make stuff of. It's like not everyone is gonna be interested in all the games I play. Maybe they might be interested because I'm playing it. Maybe they might be interested because like it's stylized a certain way, or it has good editing or something. Like I don't really know. Ultimately, like the best I can do is just try to fire on all sorts of cylinders, and uh you know some things I'm not very good at, like, or like I just don't have like as much of a knack for. I like the idea of the live stream stuff, so realistically for me, I like when my streams do really well. If I don't do well on like shorts and videos and stuff, it's like not the end of the world per se, but just trying to play that YouTube game, I can't really ignore or like neglect that stuff and expect some kind of uh some kind of like consistent kind of like growth and stuff. So it's like for me, it's like I could see myself doing these sorts of videos for all of the games. Trying to get them down really short is one thing. And these are just basically like they're already like it's recycled footage. Like, but now like I can officially move on, delete the stuff. I need space. That's like another issue. There's all sorts of considerations, bro. It's like actually annoying. Like I can't just max everything out, just have the biggest file sizes ever, and then also crawl through 7+ hours of like 4K footage and then expect it to be like fast on like my setup, like stuff like that. It's like I kind of have to make compromises. I have to make adjustments. It's like a balancing act. And I like how like I keep doing the black and white theme. I'm gonna keep that going. Uh, it's kind of funny because like on the surface, it's like a very simple, like it's like a simple enough look, at least to me. But like to actually do it and make it is like hard for me. Trying to do this on like Paint, like any of the software I was trying, it was like okay. And then once I started using OBS, which I feel like I have a lot more expertise on OBS compared to the other softwares, and now this is just like a cherry on top that I like can make, I can execute the thumbnail ideas that I struggle to do on like legitimate bona fide software specifically for like that purpose. So being able to do it on OBS and stuff is nice. Um, I didn't really want to timestamp my streams. It's a lot of work to do that as is, to like go through all the stuff. So what's gonna happen is most likely I'm like trying to consolidate on the back end of things. I'm gonna keep uh deleting the old stuff and consolidating, making like a like a definitive video, like the title is deliberate, the description's thought out, all SEO kind of stuff, a deliberate thumbnail like this. We're gonna have a section for them going forward. So like my homepage is getting better and better in my head, like in terms of like how it looks in the organization, and then actually having thumbnails. Like up until now, I've been doing like screenshot captures for thumbnails. That's why I'm in all of them, and it's just like, but excuse me. Some of these games you'll see like these more vibrant ones that are like title cards and stuff. It's like, yeah, I'm doing these for all of them going forward. And there's another thing too where it's like you try to do something and it's like it takes a certain amount of initial investment, but then once you kind of get it up and running and you know how to do things and like you kind of optimize it, and then you get like really fast at putting them out. And that's like pretty much what I needed to do for thumbnails. So yeah, like on the YouTube side of things, I'm like playing the game a bit more serious. I'm trying to consider it's like deliberate. I'm trying to consider the title, the tagging, the way the presentation, the thumbnail, and all that. And it's just like maybe not the best. I'm not like Mr. Beast, or I don't even think I'm going to be competing with a lot of people in that kind of sense. And then down the line, like money, like hiring people to make stuff for me, that's not really in the cards. Maybe down the line, if I make money off of this, or like I can justify it, then yeah, I'll probably consider that as an option. But going forward, as far as I'm concerned, everything here is all my efforts. I have to like learn the stream game. I'm gonna learn the shorts game a bit more better, hopefully, and then I'm gonna learn the video stuff, the video game more better, hopefully, and then we'll see how it is. I mean, I'm growing steadily, little by little. I Some of the videos gave me a jump in subscribers. Like I put one up and it like gave me 12 and shit. So, and then those videos are kind of they kind of play the long game. Like they're kind of just sit on YouTube, and they can potentially get recommended and show up in people's feeds in the long term. So it's like just because the views and stuff now, like it's no guarantees really. I've already experimented and tried a lot of stuff. I've tried the opposite extreme of what I'm doing right now. The thing is, doing it the opposite way is high quantity, low quality, I guess. And then basically, I didn't want to do descriptions and proper titling for each and every one of them, and I also didn't really want to do thumbnails for each and every one of them. That's like, this is like one video versus maybe like 5 to 10 versus like 20 plus, you know? Like if you look at let's see. Uh yeah, like all of these older games, Final Fantasy 1 and stuff, the playlist I have for them, like I don't know what the heck I was thinking when I'm like making some of these videos. I'm just like trying shit and I just don't really know what works on YouTube and stuff. But then for me, there was like a also like a more personal reason for me trying to like have it a certain way. It's like I want to be able to like find. I want my playthroughs archived and like organized where I can find exact moments and the timestamp and stuff. Learning all that stuff is nice. I'm gonna try to keep doing that going forward. But no, this game's not the good example. It's like Chrono Trigger. Like it's part one. There's three ways you can go do it. Is you could do like a 1 or 2 parter, so like very low volume, quality over quantity. These ones are longer run times. They need timestamps. Definitely should have a thumbnail. And then basically, they could be daunting to some of the audience, but maybe not to some. And then basically, the medium is like think about Chrono. Okay, so this is 15 parts. That's not too bad actually. That's like generous. That's the bigger end. I can probably consolidate this into um like I don't know, like let's say like 6 to 9 parts or something. Like I could cut it down, okay? Like I can cut it down. The way I would cut it down for this game probably would be like random encounters I could do away with. I'll try to preserve as much of like actual story stuff. So at the end of the day, it's like those full game videos will function also like as a movie where it's like all the cutscenes and stuff. And then I'll try to timestamp those here and there and whatever. But I can consolidate all of this into one video and then timestamp it heavily and then also heavily edit it and cut it down even then. And that's like appealing to me. And then it's kind of like basically I already have streams covering a bunch of the bases too, but like people don't really watch the streams. Like it doesn't like algorithm wise. So I either need to turn when I'm streaming games, I need to be making shorts out of it and videos out of it. And the videos is like what I'm basically gonna try to approach differently, where it's gonna be uh like one singular, heavily edited, very organized, time stamped uh runs of these games. And then basically like it's simple for like those platforming games. It's just like, yeah, it's just a run through of the level. Maybe it's 100%, maybe it's not 100%, but just yeah, like a run through of the level. uh Maybe subtract the deaths, like cut those out, maybe keep some of the deaths if I like react like a funny way, like it's like not like a systematic culling of moments in a given game. It's just I'm gonna try to I comb through combing through the footage was something that I had issues with too, where like the speed of it, I don't want to get too detailed into like what it is because I'm like gonna explain it terribly probably. But basically, now I can have so much footage in a timeline and go through it all, uh comb through all the footage, which takes hours, and like do it at a reasonable pace, where there isn't like so much bottlenecking, buffering, slow down type of stuff, Or like, you know what I mean? Like that stuff adds up, but no, instead I'm like able to officially scrub, not efficiently scrub through footage. And it's been nice because now it's like, okay, now these sorts of videos are more possible. And then rendering them and the amount of time that stuff takes is just, yeah. But yeah, I can see myself going back through all of my older stuff, which I'm in the process of doing, and rather than doing the long end of things or like the medium side of things. So hold on, let me find an example. So like metaphor, instead of being part one, two, three, and then if you look, it's like fluctuates in the times and stuff. I could probably get this down by a lot. Like let's say all of this added up is like 20 hours. If I could somehow get it, like let's say only the cutscenes make it like 6 hours and then the rest of it's actually like gameplay, like random encounters and stuff, then it's like, yeah, that's a lot of stuff I can kind of cut down and get down so that it's like ultimately like, you know, a singular video where you watch it, you'll see all the cutscenes of the main story of the game, you'll see all the bosses and stuff. Like I'll keep all the boss fights for a full, like a full thing. I'll keep a boss fight intact, but it's like the random encounters, the repetitive, like same mob, same three goblin, like a high volume or like whatever. It's like those are the things I could probably potentially cut down, and whatever. And then like going through the dungeons and whatnot. Like I'm only really gonna get better at it, and I'm only really gonna figure out how I want to do it better and better as time goes on. But yeah, I want to basically uh try to go for quality over quantity. It'll at least make it so I'm down to do a thumbnail this time going forward. And the streams and stuff are fine too. I'm gonna be deleting some older streams. It just depends. It's gonna vary game to game. And then yeah, there's like medium. And then yeah, aside from that, we have Siege X's. So I'm gonna be playing Siege X. I'm gonna give that season a shot, really try to sink my teeth in all the little changes in the game. Maybe I'll make some content or I'll just play and stream it. But on God, if ranked is just riddled with just nonsense, cheaters, blah blah blah, I'm probably and if the new content, new any of the new shit isn't doing it for me, I'm probably just gonna put the game down and continue to focus on the single player games. Cause yeah, I'm backpedaling basically, but it's just I time and place, bro. Time and place matters a lot. If I'm not enjoying Rainbow now, it doesn't mean I'm not gonna be enjoying it like a month later. Right now, I have like my intention already. Like I'm like distracted. I really want to do this game and this game. I want to try to do this genre and that genre and this series. And oh, I missed out on this. And like there's just so much stuff. And then I'm on top of that trying to do these sorts of videos. So it's like a lot of work. And and it's not really like yeah, we got a lot of work to do. But yeah, it's not really like no real rush. It's just I would rather kind of get the ideas in my head out of the way, but they all take time. So it's just kind of annoying. You know what I mean? It's just like you want to do so much, and it's easy to just say it and that act like you're gonna do all of this in like a span of a second or something. But nope, you need to devote time and even one game like Legend of Heroes itself is like 60 100 plus hours, and it's just what gonna boil down to like a singular couple of videos that probably won't even do that well. Like people probably aren't really like at least maybe not in the moment. I'm hoping long run kind of stuff helps me out. It seems to have in the past. I just don't really. It doesn't seem really like predictable. I'm trying to play the game though. I'm trying to like be more you know be more of a YouTuber, like a bona fide YouTuber. I can make thumbnails now, okay? I figured I'll be doing it this way going forward, most likely, maybe indefinitely, because trying to learn that other shit was a nightmare. Like, I keep it simple too. I don't really even like a lot of thumbnails I see on YouTube where it's like super busy designs with just like a lot of visual elements doing a lot. It just looks cluttered. It's like at a glance, you know. So for mine, I was just like, you know, it works out. Because in a way, executing a simple look could be hard because if it's like deceptively it looks deceptively simple, but it's not actually simple. Like, how do you like do it in a program, for example? But I've figured it out. I found my own way. Hold on, I'm gonna get water. Go to the house in Nebel Valley. Wait, where am I going? dun, 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 dun. Forget about talking to the NPCs right now. Have to go to Nebel Valley. Okay, go to the house in Nebel Valley, and he should give you a recipe. Dun, 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 dun. Last time this guy gave me a recipe, it was something that like hurts you. Just like, yeah, help yourself to some of the stew in that pot. Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah, 8 dark stew, unfortunately. We know from the last game, he gave something similar. It wasn't called dark stew. I don't recall it being. Yeah, anyways, you see how it like hurt me? Yeah, anyways. Moving on. Excuse me. Yeah, I hope people like those sorts of videos. If you have you can watch my streams. Watch the whole run raw, unfiltered, but I feel like what most people would realistically watch is you know, something heavily edited for their convenience. I think what I would do for most of the games, like a lot of these games, I'm really into the story, so like I could totally see myself not really cutting out any of the story scenes, but it's really the other aspects, like gameplay, like a turn-based random battle, random encounter type of deal. That stuff is just like gonna kind of pad the playtime, right? So it's like I kind of want to see if I can get most of the games down to one video, and then the one video I'm gonna just arbitrarily put 10 hours as the cap. I've even looked into like other stuff about like YouTube. One of the things that I didn't really realize was not only just like creating those long video files, but time stamping them, and then also how YouTube like does the videos, like how they do like the loading and stuff. So even though it's like 7 hours, it's not like it's gonna be like the worst time to like find a point in time in the video and buffer load or whatever. It's pretty clever how they do it, like what I read. Timestamps just really help it. And before, what it would have been is like each of those sections in that run would have just been a separate video and then organized in like a playlist. I think I like this way better. Okay, we're going Eisen Road with 2 treasure chests. We need 10 tender poultry. Okay, we already have it, but it's good. Eisen Road. Where is Eisen Road? Yeah, so like if I had like I go through some of the footage, I'll see the dungeons, and it's just like so much of like these caliber random fights where I'm just like spamming attack, just getting through the mob. It's like easy choice to cut those out. And then I'm gonna see if I can get all of them down to like 1 or 2 parts. 2 parts probably for the really long-winded RPGs like Metaphor. I'm probably gonna give it 2 parts. Or 3 max, I don't know. Gotta be a limit somewhere. Versus like having like a bajillion parts that realistically, even if I have them organized on YouTube where you can kind of find a playlist with them all, who actually like watches them all? Yeah, see, like attack, spam. It takes time to like comb through all the footage too, but I've found better ways to do that more effectively, efficiently. I'm trying to basically go back and give that treatment, remaster all my old videos basically in that fashion with timestamps and everything, and then see how those videos do. And then kind of create a nice little catalog of a bunch of full games in one video. For story-oriented games, it'll salvage most of the story, and then basically gameplay, it'll take shortcuts on. I'll cut stuff there. And then for basically the other way around, like games that are gameplay centric, but I don't give a shit about the story, it's like, don't be surprised if I like skip a cutscene or 2 or something. I don't think there's too many games I can think of right now that's going to be in that ballpark though. It's most of the time going to be the other way around, where I'm going to do it in such a way where it's kind of like a video game movie. But yeah, it's honestly, I thought a lot about this, like just trying to make the subject matter, like the content, it's like revolving around a particular game. There's like some really random games that I don't even think, like let's say I made a speedrun video of like some super random ass game. I don't really think me doing a speedrun of it so much as like making a playthrough of it in the first place. Like either of them, like both of them are already dabbling in like the niche itself. So it's like, which is like better, which is like, you know what I mean? So I could see myself going through like kind of just like a leisure single player thing. Maybe I'll do 100%, but never really like a challenge run or like a speed run. The only time you'll see me do that is like if I'm like trying to 100% it and like it's like a requirement or like a trophy needs it or something. Eisen Road 2 treasure chest. Collect 10 tender poultry from whatever that is. HRESVELGE. That doesn't, I don't even know how to pronounce that, dog. Okay, I actually don't know if I already did this or not, but there's 2 treasure chests in Eisen Road. We'll just beat up all these guys quick, get some XP. I might have done this ahead of time in the previous chapter, so Don't be surprised if the treasure chests end up being open.
Care for a rematch?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting doing some of these games in that fashion. Trying to figure out where I can cut down and how long it ultimately ends up being, and then just, you know, I think I can compete well enough with other people that make similar videos. Just my own version, my own style, flavor, flair. Flair? I think we can ignore these guys. There should be 2 treasure chests on this screen. Oh, we didn't get them. And then, even though I don't have to do the treasure chest phase, I still remember to examine them twice. I'm just gonna have that as a habit going forward for these games. Try to, at least. You never know, I might end up forgetting. Okay, so that's 2. We'll just check what's at the end. Why not? We've been here before. I swear we had... Wait, why would I skip... Okay, we probably haven't been here in this game. It was probably the first game. Oh, okay, cool. Gambler Jack Volume 9. We needed that. Oh yeah, we have to make sure we... I think we still need to find Anton. I don't... Oh no, we already got the achievement, I think. It's gonna be nice doing the Final Fantasy videos. I don't know, if you like look through my YouTube channel and you like see like the kinds of videos I was trying to make, it's like, I don't know, I feel like amateur kind of shit. It's just like, oh, I want to make, oh, this will make a video of a video game, so a boss video, people would want to watch that, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's like super like out of date in a way. Even now, it's like, so the stuff I'm doing is like, people really have like short attention spans, and then like the audiences, the people that are like on the short attention span side of things are different from a different group of people that are like the opposite. They're like long term and stuff. I kind of want to, you know, cast a wide enough net, try to get a bit of everyone, and some of my stuff will definitely be more prioritized by one group over the other. Like I don't really have too much shorts though. Like it's like not too much going on to justify like a short. I can like try to make shit happen, but I don't know. I've been just doing stuff that just happens organically. Well, I can just, you know, be dumb and then say shit that sets up for a nice clip. supposed to buy that fevered gaze from this guy. I'll rest as well. Might as well. Doom. Give Gwen the question. Oh, Anti-Rose? Okay, we're going back. I think these chapters are getting shorter. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't want... I'm gonna give this the full 12 hours, but I'm gonna try to not cut it close. Like, hopefully 10-hour mark or 11-hour mark. It doesn't help that I like detour to talk about random shit every so often, but it is what it is. But yeah, who knows? I might be able to get like a Switch 2 game on stream, or like a PS5, PS4 exclusive game, because I have access to those. I'm just annoyed because there's certain games that, okay, like there's games that they don't have like a traditional remaster, but they're on the PlayStation catalog with like trophy support, so it's like a new revision technically, right? And like the pricing of that shit is ridiculous, and I have to confirm, but I don't think they let you buy like a per month basis. It's like if they don't let me buy per month basis, I have to buy a whole year's worth. That means I have a whole year to go through that catalog and play a bunch of shit. And I seen some really good stuff like God of War, Infamous. Both those franchises are actually stuck on PlayStation 3, and like they just have, not every game made it to like newer gen and stuff. And there's like a catalog of like these old games and franchises that I would like to try to play through and revisit. And if I can do that full game video type of deal with timestamps and everything, and it's really just whatever I like, you know, like I cut down all the excess fat and it makes for a nice quality video. I could see myself doing that for every game. It'd be nice if I, you know, by the end of it all, I have like a library of literally like all the GOAT games. And then anyone that want to watch like a playthrough of that, they don't have to, you know, scour YouTube and find like, you know, a playthrough where there maybe commentary, no commentary. Everyone's different on that. But, you know, a lot of the old ones, it's like quality comes into question. Commentary, no camera. The games, how much of the game they play through. The editing of it, like how much of it, like, you know, is it to the point, or is it like keeping in a lot of like the boring parts? I guess I might keep in some of the boring parts if I feel like it makes sense for like cohesion to an extent. Just depends. Anti-Rose. Did I already do this quest? Oh yeah, delivered the lot to Gwen. So we already did do it. Okay, now we're doing this. Talk to Corna and Kish's bar. Where is that? Is it this one? Doo-doo, you, right? Not you. You. Corna, we're from the Bracer Guild. Oh my, yes, thank you for coming. I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Let's go through the banter. Yes. Yeah, forget how wordy this game could be. Like actual, like talking like real, how real humans would converse. Okay, searching for someone, something about a person missing for 10 years. Searching for my niece. Her name is Rainy. If she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Dang, she's gone, bro. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... Wait, 10 years ago? I think I get what this is about now. The 100 Days War, yes? Oh. Yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister stayed in the city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her and her husband's passing. And while I never had a word of exactly what happened to Rainy, well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I'd completely given up, assuming Rainy had long since joined the goddess. But very recently, I learned something new. A source told me that Rainy had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone here in Bose. So then you think Rainy's alive? Honestly, I don't know. I barely dare to hope. And what's worse, my source is vague, so I have no idea who adopted her. Oof, that makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe the sweet little girl my sister loved is still alive. We'll help you, ma'am. A photo. Wait, isn't that Josette? Or maybe I'm tripping. Okay, anyways. Yeah, no kidding. She's what? 10 in this photo, right? Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday, just before her family left on holiday. Estelle, is something bothering you? No, it's nothing, really. I was just kind of mad, I guess. It is Josette, bro. That's why she's mad. An innocent kid. Oh, no, okay, she's mad for a different reason. I thought she was just mad without realizing why. An innocent kid like that caught up in that stupid war. Yeah, I know what you mean, Estelle. Okay. $10 years to find someone? Okay, well, that's the quest. Find a missing persons 10 years after the fact. Which is insane. Do I have golden risotto? Yes, I do. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. We have to show the photo to. Who the hell is this? He looks like a character, like unique enough design, but he doesn't have a character portrait, so I'm supposed to be talking to her. How do I show her the picture? Oh yeah, I didn't even read the gambler thing. Oh, I'm missing a volume. There you go. They don't tell you that, but okay, it worked. Look at her face, holy. Wait, it kind of looks like her. But then again, all these anime characters. I'm like anime racist. Estelle explained that the group was looking for Korna's niece, who went missing in 100 Days War. I see. Do you have any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. I swear it's her. It looks like her. You sure? You look just a bit surprised when you saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Show her the photo. Looks a lot like her, man. Yes, but this is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well... Estelle explained that the group was looking for Korna's niece, who went missing in the 100 Days War. Is that so? Why has this come up now, of all times? Why do I get the feeling you have some idea of what's up? I may, at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photograph to Lila yet? Yeah, actually, we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything though. Though it was so obvious she was hiding something, it almost hurt. I see. Blast it, Lila. Why? I suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I've known the girl in that picture for ages. She's very important to me. Because the girl in that picture is Lila. Say what? Oh my. These guys are all slow. The orchestra hits as the truth is revealed to the stage. You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago. The day the army of Erebonia began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say that she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. Now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes then, though they were bloody and torn. Yeah, that matches Korna's story, and even fills in some of the gaps and questions. Looks like we have our girl. One thing though, the names. We're looking for a girl named Rainy, not Lila. Rainy? So that was Lila's old name? Yeah, that's what Korna told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Lila's real name, Mayor Maybell? No, she never told us. Wait a tick, she didn't tell you her name? She was 10 years old, can't imagine she didn't know her own name. I wish she could have given us her name or anything in those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How can I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she'd forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even... Extremes of duress can cause one to lose the ability to speak. I know of all too many examples of that happening, courtesy of the horrors of war. For a 10-year-old girl to experience the same horrors that silent soldiers, unspeakable. Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. So how'd she get the name Lila then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient, to say the least, for her to remain nameless. I see. I think we get it. Only thing to do now is just ask her. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I've brought her, milady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course, pardon me. Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybell? Our bracer friend showed me this photograph. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Lila, this is you, isn't it? I think I can guess why you're remaining quiet. You're concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt. But Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life. And I know he wouldn't either. A burden? Yes, it's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of debt to what Father did. That is, well, Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Trails in the sky? Lila, you've done more for a family than could ever been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Corno woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybell, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Rainy you were searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Rainy was killed in the 100 Days' War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I've told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it would be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila. I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. You've been bearing all this within you all this time. I should have... I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynard, the people of the market. I bet a lot of others around town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Do 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 do. Do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. Let's go meet Corna. Holy, I just like it's forget how wordy this game is. Every scene is like very fleshed out. Like, you know how like you have those like the word counts for an essay. It's like 5,000. The teacher wants you to give 5,000, and you just gotta like stretch everything out. You're like referring to the same thing in 3 different ways in the same paragraph. Yeah, I would easily hit 12 hours reading every single thing in this game. Just this chapter alone. Okay, well now she knows she has an aunt. I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be... Yeah, everyone's just like, yeah, come on. Everyone's so like... The formalities. This is like how real people talk. They spend 1 hour all like making sure they take turns talking to each other. Yeah, how the hell are you gonna come into her life 10 years after the fact and take her back for us? It's not happening. Wouldn't be appropriate. Let her be a maid or whatever. Now she has an aunt and uncle. Our home is quite far away. Oh, they're from Le Mans State? We were there. The El Pol, Loco Roco, wherever, whatever we're training at. Yeah, that's where the guild has its training ground and headquarters. So Leela's not from Liberal. That does sort of explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Oh, I'll keep in touch. Oh, make sure I'll keep in touch. Oh, yeah, make sure you keep in touch. Yeah, we'll do, man. Make sure let's exchange our numbers. Let me take a good look at you. You really are the image of your mother. I look like mother? We're never gonna see this, Mom, so I don't care. Or actually, you never know. So yeah, we have like a whole side quest for her. A random maid character in the manor. She's important enough to have a character portrait and a name. And now she has a whole side quest. Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell? About what we were discussing earlier. When were you planning on doing it? My trip back to Le Mans, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright. Just be sure to let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? Well, I am going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you've heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to live here. And I need to find some kind of embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So, you're after my naughtiest secrets, haha. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their pasts be made public, I have nothing to fear. Controller died. What was that about? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Yeah, anyways. Just think about all of this dialogue needing to be voiced. For sure gonna play the remakes. Okay, well, yeah, we're done that quest. That was long-winded. That was literally 12 minutes. Okay, our next stop. Yeah, part of the reason I wanted to play Mario was because this game, coming back to it, is like that reading requirement is like super daunting. It just always is. I'm already dry. I need water. And it's like, listen, man. I've looked it up and stuff too. The amount of dialogue and the script size of these games, it's like a novel, right? It gives Lord of the Rings and other infamously long books a run for their money, certain games and stuff. So having literally 0% of it voiced, and then basically having a giant portion of the cutscenes being like, the dialogue's not bad. It's not really a criticism. It's basically just, it's like too real. Usually what happens for like the more cinematic games is they really keep reiterating it and hashing down, like cutting down the dialogue. They don't want it to be too wordy, like excessive. Any of the games you see me play by like Sony and stuff, it's like movie logic too, like Hollywood movies where it's like they're not down to just have an actor go up on the screen, say paragraph, a paragraph, and a paragraph, and then another actor comes on the screen, says paragraph, 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 and then the subject matter of like the dialogue, like a lot of the dialogue in this game is like basically in the tier of slice of life, friendly banter, just like trying to establish a little bit of personality between the characters. So it's like if the dynamic is like these two girls are like very playful and they're very close, they joke around with each other. But then that one same character, if she's talking to someone that she isn't really too familiar with, she takes on like maybe a more formal kind of like thing. Like you'll see stuff like that, and they devote a lot of the dialogue in like to try to showcase everyone's characters, and then not only just that, but like how the characters mesh well in a group setting with each other. That's why I say stuff like it's like real life, like just like the way the dialogues are. It's like, okay, this character doesn't really know these characters, but now they're going to be around a lot because we're teaming together. So then they have like all of this you can have very serious stuff, like stuff that develops the characters backstories and lore and stuff more, or you can just have like something like slice of life territory, like it's just not very serious. It just, just now that dialogue, it's just, supposed to be like sappy, heartfelt. You learn a little bit more about this character. They have a little bit more of a tragic past than you're originally aware of. We're always seeing things cross-reference back to like 100 Days War, just like just any of the country's horrible history. You have like these people that are like orphaned by like the actions of others. But yeah, like just you know, it's like those main cutscenes where it's like the dude's giving like a lore drop, like a history lesson. I am for sure gonna read those. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, the Sumerians are this. Like, if he's like, or like any of the enforcers or like some villain that seems like they can. It sucks because a lot of the times those guys are fucking cryptic. So like, but still, those are like worth reading. Um, they're very interesting and stuff too, but like a lot of the stuff with like maybe not the main cast of characters, but like these side characters, whether it's like an NPC with no name and no character portrait, or someone with a name and a character portrait, uh and they get like a side quest like that. It's like nice because there's still, the world building, right? It's not like they basically they they consistently build the world like that, and it could be very overwhelming. That's why I was saying the stuff I was saying about like not maybe not wanting to like marathon the franchise, because it can get pretty hefty. It's only gonna get longer from here. The script sizes and stuff like that for like the later games are longer than these games. And then we're not really getting voice acting for a while. I've said this a bunch of times. The voice acting's only coming in at game 6, and we're on game 2. And so game 3, 4, 5, we still have so much reading to do. And just I'm trying to like read the dialogue, but also identify if the dialogue is like even that interesting to like read out line by line like that. Like just now, I was kind of just like, yeah, okay, whatever. They're just gonna have like a bit of a moment. It's heartfelt, sappy dialogue, which I'm not against reading, but it's just in that moment, I was just like, yeah, whatever. It's crazy though. The voice acting is basically what's gonna help me the rest of the way, but getting to those games. Show the photo, blah, blah, yeah, that really did look like her. Okay, we're gonna have to avoid all battles. Yeah, these games are getting remade too. So like those are gonna be voice acted mostly, I imagine. And it's gonna be obviously just way better in so many regards, quality of life and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do everything. You know. That's another thing. It's like there's no like deadline or whatever. It's just, I have the whole rest of my life to figure out how to do all this stuff. And I just hope that, something kind of like clicks. I feel like what I'm doing right now with the singular videos is probably for it's better in terms of like all the YouTube stuff that, but it's also better for me personally, like as like, as like a piece of content. It's much more higher quality if it has the timestamps and the edited and like me cutting out the excess fat and like kind of trying to get to the point, keep some cohesion, and have the thumbnails and everything, just description, hashtags, all the SEO stuff. It's just nice to figure that out and then potentially benefit from it, because up until now it's not that I was doing randomly whatever, but I was kind of maybe not as optimal, I guess you'll just put it that way. I don't even know where this quest giver is. Escort mission, here we come. Yeah, the dialogue's just like realistic as heck. Doubt my capabilities. And then he's vouching for her abilities. And then she's commenting about judging. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay, I thought you were going to talk even more, bro. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to avoid all the battles to get the max BP. You just have to get her to Revenue Trail or whatever. Yeah, she said it right there. Keep me out of danger and I'll give you a little bonus. Okay, so save and just walk on through safely. Try not to turbo too much because I might accidentally run into them. Are we going Ravenue Trail? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, even here, I think I skipped out on the treasure chests. How am I gonna skip? Oh, there you go. Like, where's my opening? Maybe I should save again. You never know. Can't take any chances. We gotta avoid all the battles. Yeah, I think in the cliffside area here, I think there was treasure chests I skipped out. We'll hopefully be told to do them. Dun, 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 dun. Morano, are you thinking of trying to save Ravenue? Oh my, no, I have no intention of setting up myself as some kind of savior to these people. I'm ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchards and get a feel for how bad the situation is. Oh yeah, okay. Simple enough escort mission. Cool. And that's that. Avoiding all battles should get me a bonus of 2 BP. We'll only really find out until I redeem it. Volume 8. Who the hell's Louis? Yeah, chapter 6 seems kind of shorter. Hold on, BRB. Where is this Louis person? Can't the guide tell me where the person is? Like, holy. I have to literally go through the whole place to talk to everyone. There you go. Give me the book, Louis. Yeah, okay, cool. Gotta make sure, like, eventually read through all of those. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's a fishing spot. Let's see what kind of fish I can get. I almost have all the fish, I think. Just tried all the bait. And then, yeah, I think we're done here. We have to go to Ravenue Trail. Get those chests I missed. Gonna get a chest count. Soon, not right here. This will be 253. Okay. Okay, so last time we skipped this, we just continued on to Abandoned Mine, but now we're gonna go explore. There should be a chest at the end of each branch. So, I'll fight these guys too. Chill, dog.
Nicely done.
Chest raise. There's 6 in total. Not in this little area alone, though. The other area as well.
Enjoy the show.
Number 2. If you can read this, the clowns have won. No way. I hate clowns. Even though I am one. I'm not necessarily back to stream full force. I think I want to try to catch up on the videos I'm working on. And then continue on my journey. And now I'm doing thumbnails and stuff. Eventually, when all is said and done, it's going to look really nice, I think. And I hope that helps my channel in the long run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like if I were to make a video of this, those random encounters I'm fighting are disposable. I'd probably cut those out, but keep like the routing of me going through the places intact. But even that could potentially get cut out too. Okay, that's 4 in this area, and then the next area has 2. Next screen on the way to the Abandoned Mine. And then these games, I might actually... These might be the exceptions. I might make these like a video per chapter, and then have them all be like 5 hours long each, because it's like 100%. Because the stream is like the true full, like literally everything. How else would it be? Unless I play off stream or something. And then that, yeah, whatever, probably, oh, geez, I didn't realize that much. Okay, Let's do that. See, I would keep these fights in, the watered ones. monsters.
Well, that takes care of that.
Cool. Yeah, you damn right. And down, 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 down.
Nicely done.
Nothing. Nothing.
Care for a rematch?
Celond. Yeah. Why not try giving back to an empty chest sometime? Yeah, right. This isn't Fallout where I'll, you know, reuse something. It's like a loot stashing place.
Care for a rematch?
Can't do any of that in this game. Or any of these games. That should be everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Moving on to the mine. Same thing here. We kind of like skipped ahead instead of exploring. Wait, are they even gonna let me in? Oh, it's a hidden quest. It's a hidden quest. Sir, we can't handle these things on our own. We gotta contact headquarters for reinforcements. They're that strong. Yes, sir. I've never seen monsters like these before. Gehenna, I wonder if they're even monsters, really. Hey, what's up? Who are you? You know, I kind of wish people would start recognizing the badge on sight. We're bracers. Bracers, Your brow seems furrowed by troubles, my good man. Okay, just get to the point, bro. Monsters. No surprise here. Okay, so it's just a monster infestation. It came out of nowhere. Blah, blah, blah. They can't deal with it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, that's great. Basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters. This is what I'm talking about. They don't really need to go through the motions of having these conversations, but in actuality, in real life, it's not like you're gonna like rudely skim through everything with everyone. You're gonna have that conversation prim and proper. Like that's how like most of these adults are. It's like imagine like a Karen taking like 5 minutes just trying to buy like some simple groceries. It's like everything's dragged out. Okay, it's like interesting enemies potentially. Unknown arts. Makes sense that we skipped it the first time around if we're just going back in anyways for this quest. There you go. Like, look how much text boxes that was. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, holy, bro. All just to say that there's, like, monsters inside who can't do it. You know? Okay, hold on. Let me save. We'll get to it. I'll take a break to eat this. This. There should be 6 chests in here. Okay, go east. That was confusing already. Where the hell am I? Did it loop around? The intersection go. These are what I'm supposed to do. Feet. There you go. That's one. Empty treasure chest, full of promise, yet devoid of payoff. A perfect metaphor for me. These chests need to chill out, dog. Okay, well, that was a loop. This is the entrance. Go west for a split. Monster in the northeast branch. It's great. So weird. I mean, oh yeah, it's blocked. And then west. Where am I again, bro? West branch. This? Oh. Monster. Why does it say West branch twice? Is it, oh, further here? This West branch?
Take that.
Why is it all the way there, bro?
Here for a rematch.
Here for a rematch. Okay. Chest with a heartbeat. Am I at 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a north branch. What is it talking about? This way? Oh, okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay, hold on. branch to the south. No, where am I, bro? Branch to the... This place? Oh, okay. Damn, that seems like I missed that. Monsters in the branch to the north, monster in the branch to the east. Okay, cool, perfect. So we're done here. How these things are running away.
Let me show you the trick. Here for a rematch.
We are done here. Those are insects. Those are like robots, bro. Yeah, they were obviously machines. Could this be the society's doing? The society? You mean the Society of Ouroboros, the criminal organization we were briefed on? We gotta add that in. They like reiterate everything. They like recapping the recap. I don't think it's too important to read all that out. I just summarized them. The gist of what they're saying is basically nonsense. Oh, but it seems like an important cutscene now. The robot got dialogue. Is it gonna monologue like Doth Habith? Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Wasn't expecting Braces to show up here. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it wasn't enough. Damn, Brace. Why do they always get in my way? Huh? You know those fools? Oh, is that, I think I know who that is. Nah, forget it. I don't want to talk about it. Let's just hurry and gather up the remains. Yeah, let's get out of here. That was a fine test for our little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking on a simple patrol unit. I doubt they'll last long. Okay, we are done here. We did the abandoned mine stuff. I'm gonna have a BP count to check on, and let's see. Abandoned mine, Nebel Valley, Eisen Road, Hawking Gate. Yeah, it should be. I'm like 2 chests behind, but I think it's because I'm gonna get them just now, or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, moving on. Why did the controller die again? So weird. Okay, let me see if I can get the chest count to update. Yeah, 253, and the count on the guide is also 253, I think. $253. Whoops. 253. Yeah, so you go do 2 here, 2 there. Yeah, 253, and then the BP should be 272. BRB. Yo, I just saw like a bee that was like I didn't even know it was a bee. It could have been like a Digimon of all form of a bee, but it was really big. And I opened the door, and I just like try to trick it to leave, and then like left and closed it, bro. Like holy, bro, can't have that in the house. That's insane. But yeah, okay. We haven't done too much, but the chapter doesn't seem that long. Cause we just did Abandoned Mine. Now there's 1, 2, 3 places left. These are like big dungeons, I think. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. And they're all like, oh yeah, we're at the point where we already retreaded. We already like we went to every region already in this game. So now it's like I don't even know where we're gonna end up and what we're gonna do. Probably like new dungeon stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm gonna still chill. Let me take a break here. Only not even 3 hour mark. We haven't streamed that much. So yeah, I'm trying to shift my focus. I still do need to stream more. I don't like, off stream I've really only been playing Siege because it's like a good game that runs well when I'm doing my video editing. So it's like a nice little multitasking game. But there's other games I should have been playing off stream. So Final Fantasy 15, we're not actually done that game. There's DLCs and stuff, and I was gonna try to do like achievements or whatever, like certain things that are kind of just time consuming but boring to watch. Like like getting the cooking level up, doing certain side quests or whatever. But like, yeah, I haven't really gone back to that game, and then it takes up a lot of space. So I do think I should try. I should try to get wrap that up sometime. I'm gonna keep doing the full videos, and then try to like retroactively like kind of catch up, basically. Yeah, it'd be nice to have because up until now, streams or videos of anything from any of those playthroughs, it's like unorganized to an extent. It's organized to an extent where it's like categorized and like titled and like still correct stuff that it's titled and whatever, right? But having it all in one video, and then even after that, like cutting it down even more, like where it tries hard to get to the point, and then having timestamps to organize it all, and then actually going through and putting a thumbnail so that it's like trying to attract people to it. Yeah, I just hope that category of video I do well enough in to keep justify doing that. It's only gonna get better. I'm only gonna try to improve my editing skills. but I've been also thinking of trying to do something on the more short form, arguably low effort to an extent. It's more just about the value of like maybe like the kinds of things I say and you know. So like when I say like the news stuff, I I I keep up with video game news, but sometimes it's just like boring shit, or it's like stuff that I don't really care too much to talk about, but I still know about it. Just like I keep it, like I keep in the know, and just like having my own like it's not like it's like a news channel news section kind of thing, but like having my own like equivalent, the same way like people have just chatting and it's like a category on Twitch, and like it's, you know, you can a variety stream, draw, cook, do whatever, and it's just like, yeah, it's you know, we don't really have that category on YouTube, to my knowledge, and it's not the same thing. So just making up the just chilling thing, where it's like, yeah, it's just the same kind of, you know, that's once you see that titling, you know, the stream is like that ballpark, I guess. But yeah, having like unboxings is nice, having reviews and stuff is nice, having my hair like having you know, any of those things, any of those sections I currently have, uh it's nice and all, but to do like consistently en masse content of like those categories, it's like, yeah, not really most interesting to me. Events, for example, is like only when events are happening, and there's not too much things always happening. We don't have no E3s anymore. So that's just whatever. And I don't mind doing those. It just depends on if I actually tune into the event or not. Some events are not really all that, so I end up retroactively deleting them. Aim coach, it's like, as much as I like my shooting games and stuff, I've been kind of taking a bit of a departure, a bit of a break from it. So even just my focus on making content for those games as a service, like those shooting games, is not really, it's not in the cards at the moment. It will be eventually. I mean, I've nothing against making that kind of content. It's more just like, do I actually want to make that sort of thing right now, and like put a focus, like maybe Siege X would get me to do like, you know, a refresher, educational, helpful coaching kind of content for Siege X, and then maybe from there that can get me into it, and I'll extrapolate and go whatever. Shooting Air didn't even happen like that. It's it's not as incentivizing as me playing my single player games, or it's not as entertaining in the long run. It's like the kind of experience you get from a multiplayer game where it's like, you know, it's not a story to follow. It's not something to entertain you. It's more something to challenge you and have you jump a bunch of hurdles in an environment with other people who are, you know, also doing the same thing. It's like a different ask as far as like a video game is, like, you know what I mean? Versus like my story games, where it's like it has its challenges and stuff in its own right. Arguably easier across the board though, but still it has its challenges nonetheless. And you know, a bit of a story focus. It's trying to tell me something, entertain me. It's trying to amuse me, not just you guys, but it's like you guys are just along for the ride also witnessing. But like when I play a shooting game, it's like basically I would be challenging myself. If anything, it'll be entertaining to y'all as a spectator to watch that. But for me, I'm like too busy in the nitty gritty of like actually playing the game. I don't know. It's just weird to think about. Uh, I could see myself doing more unboxing stuff, but I'm trying to not spend money, and I'm not really like buying products like that. And the channel's not really like in a position where I'm like able to, you know, go get like a bunch of sponsored products and stuff. But down the line, if I do end up doing stuff like that, where I, you know, they give me like a review copy of this or this, blah, 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 whatever, I could see myself doing unboxings and reviews. Reactions, similar to events. I don't even see myself doing them unnecessarily. I just do it for the stuff that I feel like, you know. So events, I'm only really watching stuff that I actually care to watch. I'll try to watch more stuff, but you know, uh it's got to grab me. And then the reaction's the same thing. It's not like I'm gonna go there and like deliberately try to like have a reaction for stuff. I'm just gonna watch it. If it gets me to react, gets me to react. If it gets me really excited, then those become like good candidates for me to like personally, you know, take out and make a separate video of like a reaction of it. And then yeah, that stuff is just like, those are things that like they'll just kind of build up slowly over time as the opportunities kind of come. But as far as like what I'm actually putting out on YouTube, that's like something I can consistently do, something I can end up being known for, sort of thing. Where it's like, it's not really like I'll be watching Alvy's content like for these unboxings. It's like, no, he just occasionally does unboxings. You know what I mean? It's like, what's my actual like bread and butter and stuff gonna be? And one of the things I've really liked is, I like these games. Uh, I like the idea of having them archived in some sense, not even like literally like archiving, like backing up the game or whatever, but in the like actually playing it, uh eternalizing the game essentially. Like, you know, it's not too many playthroughs for certain games. Some have commentary, no commentary. Some are really bad quality. And like, it's like, you know, some of them are like missing stuff, or it's old. It's like unorganized, like part 1 out of 130. Like, you know what I mean? Just so much things. Just like everyone should, you know, consider like what they would like bring to the table, what they would add to it. And my own idea of that kind of video, that's type of video, is like very very fleshed out, timestamps, heavily edited, but like that's like the hard part, figuring out what to cut and what to keep. Because if you keep a bunch of stuff, it can easily go over 10 hours, but how do you get it to like under? And then is it, you know, and in some games it's like not the most interesting to watch some of the gameplay flow compared to other games. So it's like maybe some I might want to keep more of the gameplay intact. But yeah, like I want to stream the games. That's going to keep going. We have like an infinite amount of games, so that, like, you know, we're not even factoring in multiplayer stuff that can grab me for a long time. We can put like thousands of hours on just one game, but just the sheer volume of all these single player stuff, that's just always, you know. And then as things happen, boom, making shorts. I'm gonna try to see if there's something I can do on the short side of things, but I'm more actually focused on the video side of things, if anything. And the video side of things, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do the full videos. Maybe look into trying to do some more news kind of content, set up a category for that and everything. And then yeah, just, I don't know, maybe down the line I'll do some next shit like comedy skits or something. Like, if I get better at the editing and stuff, I could probably like make really really like short, polished, binge worthy videos. I don't know. It just depends. I just know the channel is just gonna revolve around like video games, but like, you know, whether it's streams of it, whether it's at this angle or that angle, is 100% speed run, just plowing on through a video essay, a critique of it. Like, I don't know. Thumbnails too, bro. The cat worked. Mission success. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm glad I got the thumbnail thing figured out. I was like, literally, like, it doesn't help that if I ignore that, it's like, the, you know, it's like a marketing psychology thing. You know, I need to grab people's attention to the video in the first place, have them consider. Without a thumbnail, it's like hard to compete. All of y'all out there making thumbnails and shit, it's like, it's pretty easy to like make it a decent part of the way there. Is like if you follow certain principles or logic, some things are more effective than others, but at the same time, like there's so much like garbage information that like I can't even tell what's gonna work for me, what's worth, like what's the meta sort of thing. But I wanted to find my own kind of route. Like I don't want to like how do I explain this? It's like I'll be talking to someone. It's like, oh, I think I'm gonna do YouTube, and then like their idea for YouTube is just whatever is like where the money's at, kind of, I guess. Where it's like it's like, oh, maybe I should do. I hear doing these kinds of channel with these kinds of gaming content is like really good. So it's like they're like trying to like specifically target like a style or a type of content that works. But then it's like the person didn't choose it because they have like a passion for it, or like let's just pretend speed runs were like really where it's at. Whether it is or it isn't, I don't know. I'm just saying, let's just pretend that it's like really where it's at. Dude never speed ran a game in his life, and then all of a sudden like that he's just, the you can do that and it's valid and you can succeed and thrive and whatever, but it's like also kind of like for me personally, I'm the kind of person where it's like it has to make sense that I'm like doing what I'm doing. Like for me in particular, I wouldn't really like try to. I'll do if the content is like known to be good type of content for like whatever, it's like I have to want to make that sort of content in the first place. Like, oh, it's like a nice little match. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I don't really see myself doing all like the kind of video game drama or speed run kind of sort of videos I've seen other people do. But other people have like that passion and interest in the first place to even be able to tackle it in like a way that's like, good and like noteworthy. But then you have these people that can just like not really give a shit about any of the things they're working with, but like work with it nonetheless, just because like data points like indicates to them that like, this kind of content will do good. Like for me, it's like, oh yeah, what can I do that has like an audience, that has people, like, and it's, not maybe not the most competitive, but it's like somewhere where I can do my own thing and like it's something that I would actually like doing. And for video games, it's like I like those shooting games, but when I think about those people that play it 24/7 past couple of years and they're like pros or whatever, it's like I could be in that world too, but that's not actually like the full extent of my story, I guess you would say, when it comes to video games. And then it's like, the trophy hunt, I'm like playing all these games, different genres. I'm 100%ing this, that, and the other. I'm trying easy games, medium, hard, medium, whatever, and just all over the place. And it's like that's kind of more all encompassing, I think, for especially if I'm gonna be a content creator for it. So I feel like, hey, it's like some sort of journey type of thing where it's like you're gonna see me play all these types of games, all this like genres and whatever, and they're all gonna demand different things of me. Some of them are gonna be putting on a show for us. They're gonna be trying to entertain us. They're gonna be easy, leisurely, whatever. And then there's gonna be mixed bags of it all, sure. And then other games are gonna be like super challenging and like ask me to like rise to the occasion, and you guys are going to see me just fail and attempt. And aside from that, like a large part of the appeal for those is like that ego kind of satisfaction, the triumph type of deal. The multiplayer games are usually in that ballpark too. There's not very many multiplayer games that I'm like really into for the story for some reason. So like I don't care about like Siege's lore, for example. Like that doesn't I don't care about it at all. And it's just like, yeah, I kind of wanted to do my own playthroughs. I want to revisit a bunch of games. I wanted to do these uh very organized playlists of the playthroughs, or what I'm trying now, like the singular full game type of videos, just to like, if people searching for these things they might want to, maybe they might want to buy it, maybe they've heard about it, maybe there's a new game in the franchise and they want to see what the other shit's like. You know what I mean? Like having these is like having a good quality, having it organized, having it all in one place, up to date, no like copyright, not like part 2 is missing out of, like, you know what I mean? It's just like a lot of the stuff that I watch, I just think about like what kind of happens to me, what I kind of come across. And it's just like, oh yeah, so I'll just try to make sure that, you know, my own shit on my end is like, you know, and then these videos are gonna be long term, so hopefully algorithm and stuff like down the line, if people start searching more Yoshi, cause like some new Yoshi game or like maybe a new version of a current game comes out, I'm hoping like, you know, they'll continue to push them to, you know, my channel. And then by then, if I have much more videos, different kinds of stuff, and it's all organized, all with nice like thumbnails and stuff, we'll see what the, you know. And then we have streams still going, we have the shorts. I'm like upgrading things every so often. Maybe I'll put subtitles, this, that, and the other, like whatever it might be, whatever the next thing is, the part of the grind. There's a big difference between how I am now doing things versus like, you know, so if you watch like an older playthrough, the mic situation's horrible, I'm not even talking that much, that sort of deal. And then the camera situation, like just the visuals, all that, everything's little by little incrementally changed, improved, whatever. And I can just, you know, I don't do this really for like money's like a nice to have along the way to like kind of justify the energy and the effort put in, sure, but like at the end of the day, it's like I'm trying to find something that I want to do and that I can get behind, that I can keep doing, and then money just kind of gets brought in after the fact. If anything, I wouldn't want it like compromise it. Ads and stuff, sure, I'll do. I'm not trying to nickel and dime like, you know, people and shit. Just like I just want to show y'all my love for the hobby, if anything, and get people interested and get people considering trying different things, maybe catch up on some stuff. So like maybe like, let's say there's like a new Witcher and it's like, oh, I don't really want to watch Witcher 1, 2, 3, but Alvi has like a full game video. Each one is like less than 10 hours. By the way, like less than 10 hours for some games is like really impressive to do. Like if they have like high volume of story cutscenes and stuff, it's like it'll put you in like the 10, 20 hours once when all is said and done. If I can like cut things down, it's like not too intimidating, I hope. Where it's like, you know, this everything in the game that's like noteworthy, good content, level here, level there. So like all here organized. As opposed to having them each be a video, which is what I was doing before. Having it like this seems to be much more organized, quality over quantity kind of approach. And like so far it's like varied, like how things are doing. I'm not the greatest at YouTubing. I figured the lack of thumbnails wasn't helping, so now having that is like, you know, nice. Anyways, getting back to the game. Done talking. Digest my food. Whatever I just ate. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we go back to the guild and then Kingfishing. The turbo comes in clutch. should be 272. Perfect. We exit south, I think. Player Obscure reaches a peak of 120K on Steam. That's crazy. Launched on Game Pass. That's another thing too. I mean, I should maybe look into Game Pass. I kind of want to own the games though. Or not own the game, but you know what I mean. Like have them on, like license Steam digital. So yeah, even though I have access to a PS5 and a Switch too, and even though I do want like a PS5, like ideally a PS5 Pro and a Switch too, uh just having the collection, like all my games and just buying all the shit all across everything, it's like getting the it's too much. I find Steam PC more appealing because I know if I buy a bunch of games on Steam, next generation of video games and the next generation of video games, it's gonna be the same shit. If I get new PC hardware, it's just gonna scale up with it, and all my shit's retroactively just gonna be better. You know what I mean? With PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. But like in PlayStation, it's like, okay, I have the game on PS4. So, or sorry, PS3. It's like, oh, PS4, they didn't. It's not backwards compatible. You got to buy it again. They made a PS4 version. It's like, all right, cool, I did that. And then PS5, there's no PS5 version, but then they have like a paid upgrade, and it's like, all right, cool. Like doing that and expecting to do that, and then having my game split across 3 different platforms, a Microsoft Store, PSN, and Nintendo eShop, and then on top of that PC, it's like when you compare all of it, it like made sense to have PC be that like final destination. It seemed more worthwhile to invest in it, especially if I get like a Steam Deck. If I get like a Steam Deck OLED or a Steam Deck 2 OLED, if that ever exists, um, all my games retroactively should, like, you know, work. Maybe not all, but like a good portion of my collection should work. And then all of a sudden, you know, all of the games I'm buying on thing, I'm not buying again for Steam Deck. It's like, no, it just works. It's not like it's, you know, you buy a PS3 version and then you buy a PS Vita version, a PS2 version or PSP version of the same games. It's like a Switch version, Wii U version, 3DS version. It's like, and then like, yeah, maybe now it's like getting better, like converging, like they're better on it in some sense. Uh, but like PS5 was paid upgrades, Switch 2's paid upgrades. Some of them are free, sure, that's great, but still, it's like annoying. I at least know if I buy something on Steam and stuff like that, and then I get a better GPU, there's no like additional fee. And then even then on PC, there still is, because some games here still do it. Like, not not the worst example, but Oblivion Remastered. I mean, it's like basically a separate. It might as well be a remake. But yeah, anyways, it's just, I don't know. It's just kind of. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. I'm making a move on though, but I figuring out the stream stuff and the YouTube thing, like the thumbnail creation, the video creation, and then the live streaming of it. It is like it took forever. Like it's not as simple as me just playing a game and turning on and playing the game. It's like I have to actually like pay attention, like the recording, organization of the files, like what I'm recording, doing all that behind the scenes is like, you know, and then like everything kind of like takes my time. Doing the videos, it's like I can't stream. It's like when I'm streaming, I can't do the videos. Like right now I'm streaming, I can't really, I mean maybe I should try it someday, but like I can't like pull up DaVinci and like as I'm streaming I'm like multitasking and like getting some video editing working. It's like not only is that bad in some sense, like it could be distracting, but in some cases I think I could probably do that and have it be fine, but it's just, you know, time and place. It's gonna be a lot of work. Like at the end of this, all like how much games can I really go through is probably gonna be like 200 plus. Like the good ones. Like if it's all B tier and up, or sorry, A tier and up, I could probably find like 100 to 200 games that qualify for that. Subjective, of course, but you know, just you know, a lot of people might agree with these, being in that ballpark. And then if I were to do B tier and C tier on top of that, that's like 1,000 plus. Like you know, a large volume of games are pretty much in the B tier, C tier. And like right now, it's like I kind of want to try to like cherry pick what I think are some of the best, but you'll see me play a stinker every now and then, or just you know, I'll just detour and I'll just play this game just because it's maybe not the greatest game, but it's like okay, I just kind of like maybe I got it somehow. But I'm like thinking about uh games that are just multiple versions and just like they're multiple different places. The emulation thing, the copyright situation, streaming it, all that has to be considered as well. And it's just like even like the future, it's like if it feels like there's a remaster coming out for Final Fantasy Tactics, for example, it's like yeah, I'm not really in a rush to do that like emulation for the PSP version when I'd rather just wait and buy the remaster and play like, you know, help them out too, right? But there's a decent amount of games that are like I can confidently say uh they kind of meet a lot of criteria. I can emulate them, enhance them. They're not really going to get remastered. I don't think the devs publishers are going to like bother like be upset over like, you know, emulated footage or whatever, but then other companies might do that. So it's like, and then those ones I might need to like get legitimate sources, you know, like whether it's like a Switch 2 or like, you know, the Switch Online has some of the games on there. It's just yeah, I don't know how I will do like, yeah, I wouldn't really want to replay a game. Oh, actually, it's not the end of the world, but still. Like Kirby, I might replay one of the Kirby's, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, the 3D one that came out, because Switch 2 has enhancements and they have new additional content. And then I also kind of messed up some stuff. I'm like missing footage. So it's like, that's like an excuse to like maybe me like go back and revisit and like redo that whole game. And then boom, I'll have newer footage anyways. I'll be much more experienced, blah, blah, blah. Maybe I'll go for 100%, blah, blah, blah. And then do a video for that. A lot of them are going to be just casual replays, but there will be some where I'm going to try to like do 100%. And then the videos themselves might not literally have every second of like what it took to do the 100%, but I'll try to like take you through that 100% journey. So like for the Legend of Heroes videos, I'm going to you know, keep some of the side quests and like the dialogue and the cutscenes there, even though the side quests are just kind of like whatever. It's gonna be like a very fleshed out playthrough, but then it's gonna be pretty long and it's gonna, you know, might scare people away. But if you're ever interested, I'm gonna try to do those ones really well. Well, that's subjective, but you know, I'll try to do them. Legend of Heroes is pretty big for me, so I would like to make sure those specific videos from that franchise, this franchise is, you know, good to go. Other games, I don't really care if I like miss some stuff. Like maybe like the Kirby, it's like, oh, I didn't get all the secret levels in Donkey Kong. Or Kirby, I'm like missing a main story mission level or whatever. Not story mission, sorry. All right, let me. Okay, Kingfisher Inn. Father Kevin is already here. Kevin, what are you doing here? It's a long and harrowing story. We happened to run into him on the road, so we invited him to join us. On the road? Why were you traveling again, Kevin? To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Amberl Tower. After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? That makes it sound like you visited the others already. Yep, I've been busy with that, pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole dragon business. Sorry, I couldn't give a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so that makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? How's about we do it over dinner? Blah, blah, blah. There you go. They're gonna catch up, I guess. Yeah, try to expedite and get through this dialogue a bit more. If anything, if you guys really care, like, pause, I guess. I won't go through too fast, I hope. Still have business. Because I didn't get to buy whatever it said to
You're
buy.
right,
Together
please.
now.
Okay, hold on. I already have roast and rampage. Oh, fishing off the dock. Oh yeah, I didn't even fish. Just fish a little bit and then we'll carry on the story. I'm not gonna go. I was like systematically going through all the rods, but now there's like too much permutations. I'll just use the one that seems like it's the best. Oh, I'm too slow. Aquamaster for what? Do-do-do. 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 Do. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get anything new. I've like already been to like all these places. The list is pretty full though. I don't have too much more. I'm just thinking it's the different bait types, different place locations, and the bait type and the rod, I guess, matters too. Yeah, anyways. It's nice to be playing a single player game. Like I said, I was playing Siege off stream, just Siege and just video editing, trying to figure out the thumbnail shit. That took so long, but I'm ultimately glad I did it, because going forward, I'm gonna be able to like just work at that and get better at that. On YouTube specifically, it's like, it's one thing if I was on Twitch, I'd be doing more stream-centric kind of strategies. Like, stream-centric would be like, I gotta make sure I'm playing the right games and then stand out in those games. And then if it coincidentally happens to be a multiplayer game, because that's most likely what's, you know, that ends up being more of like a community thing, interacting with the community, engaging with the community, networking with other content creators in the community. And then that's like a whole different like can of worms, like a different ball game. Whereas on YouTube, it's like I'm trying to like give you a concept for a video. It's like, oh, it's a Yoshi video, here's all this, here's my playthrough, blah blah blah. And then some people just don't give a shit about that, and some people do, and then the ones that do, they subscribe. And then if I can build some kind of like connection with people, eventually I'll have an audience slash following slash community. But I'm not very good at those things. I would argue a lot of the way I am is like kind of goes against building those kinds of things. Just really depends. I haven't really... Streaming seems like it's a different beast versus like not streaming and still trying to do video game content. Out of everything though, I think I like the streaming part. The real-time potential live interactions, low maintenance, like you're just live. It's not like, you know, like most, like for a pre-recorded video, it's like so much things could be chopped on the cutting floor. It follows like movie making logic, you know what I mean? It's like you don't want to lose their attentions. It's got to be high quality, to the point. The highlights of it, it's got to be stitched together, edited well in like a very stimulating, appealing way. You know, the subject matter, all that, whatever. The kinds of videos I'm doing is like, it could get to that level, get to that point where it's like firing all cylinders in that regard, but it's gonna take like a lot of work. And then for me, the long form stuff, like the full game videos, it's like, end of the day, it boils down to like how my commentary is as I'm doing the playthrough, and that's just gonna get better and better, hopefully. It depends on my energy too. Like, I'm gonna be real, it's like I haven't really been myself, like I feel like the best of myself. Like I haven't really been, I could try to like force it out and like get it out there, but it's still, I'm kind of just phoning it in sometimes. Not like I like if a game can kind of like get like rile up those emotions and what, like get me excited, get me like tripping out, like what plot twist, like, you know what I mean? Might not hit sometimes. It's more on me. Okay, so now it's a dungeon. I haven't really looked through our equipment. Oh yeah, there's better stuff. Cat suit. Cat suit. Yeah, I'm glad I ended up choosing this game again. Mario would have been a good option too, but I would have been, I don't know. I haven't really played the Switch ever since the battery broke or blew up or whatever, and the Switch wouldn't turn on. I repaired it myself I'm glad that repair worked. It could have been any other problem and I wouldn't have the skill to do it. But yeah, it ended up just being a simple battery replacement. And then the switch works and all that. And I played it like here and there off stream. Like I like turn it on and like do something. But it's just, no, I just, it's the battery life deters me. Because I don't like being cut off. If I'm ready to do more than 6 hours or whatever, I don't, and the game kind of requires it too. Not requires it, but like some of those RPGs, like an hour or 2 hours is like nothing. It doesn't put in a good enough dent. So some of those, like, I want like a longer session. But the battery life situation's like annoying. Even Switch 2 is gonna have the same issue. It's like another thing appealing about the PC situation. I don't have any other console at this point. Switch, PlayStation at least would be tethered in. Play that as long as I want. Okay, continuing on. We're good. They're here to relax anyways. It's just, I'm assuming like a bunch of slice of life stuff's gonna happen. They're just gonna have like... Oh, splitting genders. We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get to enjoy it much. I hope we can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this again. Or not again, but you know what I mean. Like slice of life stuff. Down, down. Oh yeah, the drinking contest begins. Do-do-do. What's with the sudden desire to bunk with me? Ha ha ha, is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings, mended by a tender-hearted young girl. I would be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And also... Huh? What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Although, I'm sort of curious as to how that went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make us less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Maybe perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night, huh? Come now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much. I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Zin and Kevin to share the other room. Trying to discern what to read, what not to read. Now, hang on. We're not done with this conversation. Hey. Like, that was useless to read. Alright, story time. Yow, sounds like things got kind of crazy. So there really was an ancient dragon nesting in Liberal, and it warned about the Oriole before flying off, huh? Yeah, makes my head spin just thinking about everything that has happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Oriole either. Actually, there is a line in the Testaments this reminds me of. And the goddess, having bequeathed her treasures, set forth the holy beast to observe the path of the children of men would take. A holy beast. That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded to not interfere. Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes it look like the Oriole exists. Think we can even start to piece things together, thanks to what I found in my poking around. Right, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A tiny bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing that one was all lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Oriole, though. Well, Captain Shores mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where you fought Alan Richard just before that mechanical monster showed up, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And then there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right, the warning was about the first barrier being no longer operative and the device towers being enabled, as I recall. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those 4 towers started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. I mean, I thought that was pretty obvious, but whatever. You're kidding. So the device towers the warning mentioned... What? So the device towers the warning mentioned are the 4 towers of Liberal and the machines at their peaks. I don't got any other explanation, at least. So, to sum up then, the ruins beneath Grancel Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated. And in its place, the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier? But why would you... If you're gonna protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the questions of what kind of barrier it is, though, or what the hell is it a barrier for, though. About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Oriole. Ah, okay. That's right, the Oriole wasn't in the castle's ruins, but it's still supposed to be somewhere in Liberal, right? Exactly. And if we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Oriole, then I think we can say their experiments are part of a plan to further that goal. They need to do all that just to... The experiments, the Gospels, and the Oriole. Heh, it seems they are more tightly interwoven than we first believed. And the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack Bose. And the one who... Estelle? What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this Professor. I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so. And I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding. We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories, it is true. Why do you think this is? Why do you think this? Sorry. Well, you see, Estelle explained that she can't remember the identity of one man she met the day Joshua disappeared. That really happened? Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Not exactly, but sorry, I guess it's kind of late to bring it up now. Definitely. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say that this person must be the one responsible for all our troubles. He clearly is a man of twisted morals. Yes, we need to be careful. Aw, sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all this serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no, it's okay, Estelle. It's just, I was wondering why someone would do things like this. Make everyone so unhappy. Make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Aw, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations? We needed that, I think. Kevin? Oh, nothing. So how's about we call that enough information swapping for one day? It'd be a crime to let all this wonderful food go to waste. Can't say no to that. Let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forests of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. Shut up, Olivia. Rivers of liquid. Lenheim? That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Shara, do not make me swim. Okay, cool. Good convo. Good talk. At least they're not that clueless. There's like some stuff. I feel like if I was in these video games with these characters, knowing the things I know, thinking the way I do, I would be pretty good at like figuring out their mysteries and stuff. I would at least contemplate something that would probably end up being what actually is the case. So like figuring out like why all these characters are doing this or doing that. I know I say that though because like I know the events of the story, the overarching story, and I don't know what they're doing and where they're going, which is some sort of testament to how they do manage to keep me on my toes, keep me guessing and wondering. I can't wait until I catch up. Okay, I'm assuming it's a bunch of slice of life stuff, and then maybe something serious happens, brings us back. Setting aside their cares for a while, they slumbered peacefully and awoke as they wished come the dawn. Sorry, reading some of that is like throwing me off. Am I reading it correctly? It sounds off, but then it's like the old English. In the morning, they borrowed a couple of boats and enjoyed an excursion on the lake. Damn. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, Zin is stronger than Agate, though. Yeah, there you go, see? This is lore accurate. Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. And the evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and letting the hours disappear. Time passed quickly by the idyllic shores of the lake. Ah, that was so much fun. It was. It feels like we've been refreshed, body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I've had this much fun without drinking. Shara, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you slamming back some kind of fruit liquor like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please, something that light doesn't even count. Right, Princess Tita? Princess Tita? I think I will invoke... Oh, she said Princess Tita. Sorry, I forgot Chloe's the princess. On a tangent from that, though, Estelle, you're really very good at fishing. Yeah, I've been fishing the whole game, bro. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them up one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. He definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. If he got a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. For the love of, not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. Tee-hee? Tee-hee-hee? Still, though, it's a lovely evening. Huh? Estelle, what is it? Ah, nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't be gone too late or I'll eat your portion too. Haha, yeah, I know. See you guys later. Estelle. Shara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? Ah, a good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then too. Oh, okay. She's thinking about him. Okay, well now we have her again. We can talk to whoever. I wonder what we have to do next, because next thing in the guide says to do is actually something that's obviously not now. Okay, probably have to go to that the pier over there. Yeah, there you go. See? What a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. The sky, the sunset, the water, it's all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? I'd made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right, I did play it once during the dream. I wonder if I can do it again? Hmm? It's Kevin. I knew it. That was really pretty, Estelle. Kevin? I came by because I was curious who's belting out the melodies. Gotta admit, I didn't think it would be you. So I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh? Haha, harmonica playing's kinda out of character for me, huh? Nah, not hardly. It suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but haha, you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really good at this. You made a couple of technical mistakes, sure. But what matters is in music is the heart. And that little performance of yours carried your heart, trust me. Oh, thanks. Mind if I get a little closer? Oh, sure, go ahead. Got a question I'd like to ask you. Estelle, what are you gonna say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? Huh? From what I've gathered, he left under what we might call, circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you're going to say to him after all this? I've convinced myself I was going to drag him back even if I had to pull him by the hair, but I don't think I can really do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't know if what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him? Yeah, I've thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own failings. No matter how hard I try though, the words to deal with it all don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll just let the words come when I finally meet him. What? After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? There's something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So I think I'll only really be able to find the words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. How romantic. That's why I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that ladies' privilege. Sigh. Oh man, that didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1, Estelle is all sentimental and down. Step 2, Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3, I follow up nicely. Step 4, Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion of me rises sharply because of it. See? Profit. That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but somehow you skipped steps 2 and 3 and thus 4, I think. Sorry. You're still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true, that's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit, I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal, Estelle. Huh? What are you... Hold that thought. What? Now, what is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching, and I think someone's inside it. What? Alright, cool. Oh, damn. It's Kurt. Oh, shit, they sent us Kurt on a boat? I patched him up as best I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. He'll have to stay bedbound for a while. Poor Kurt. Never thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened? Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base, from what Lugren told us, which means Annalise and Karna and Grant should have been with... Oh no, this is bad. I called Lugren on the inn's phone. He's contacting the other branches and the Royal Army now. But, if things gone wrong, Annalise and the others will... We know, don't panic. We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Valeria Lake has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from another shore. It could be very hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the army patrol ships to help too, but... Kurt? This is Estelle. And Agaton. Everyone. This is the Kingfisher Inn on the lake shore in Bose. You drifted here on the waves, you tough old goat. The Kingfisher. Yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base. And then I... Will you get brainwashed again? Damn it all. To have my memory stolen not once, but twice. I knew it. The The society has intruded upon your mind once again. Zin, please, use your chi on me as you did last time. Otherwise, everyone else will. Last time was a desperate improvisation. It won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But, in that case, let me try something. Oh shit. What? And you are? Kevin Graham, Girls Ritter of the Church. Think analysts might have told you about me. Ah, yes. Hang on a sec, Kevin. You can undo hypnosis? Well, don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can manage a little something if it's just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so... Oh, neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy, the secret arts of the church? You might call it that. This might feel like your head's getting kicked by a mule repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please do what you can. Alright. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Wow. So pretty. Silver reflection of the conscious will, black luminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest this mortal man of the ties which bind his mind. Kurt, you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind. Just let the fog clear and remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. That is my ego, isn't it? You can tell? I'm surprised. I am proficient in meditation, remember. I'm fine. I think I remember enough now. Really? Great. An impressive technique. Yes, you really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Hahaha, come on, don't inflate my ego too much here. I mean, a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, the society has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They've built some kind of research facility in secret. A research facility? When did they? How did they? The northwestern parts of the lakeshore are sparsely populated at best. Even so, guard airships do patrol over the area. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It's theoretically possible, but how would you... And if you approach by land... What, they're like doing some Wakanda shit. A deep fog springs up around you as you draw near. A fog? Sounds just like Roland. We broke through the fog and entered the facility, but then we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice, abandoning Grant and Karna and analysts like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're going to save analysts and all the rest. Estelle. Heh, don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to go kick some fools around. Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me, I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. It's going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done, by a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things with the society one way or another. It'll just happen sooner than I thought. Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in history. Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There's a problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group. Yeah, whatever, I get it. Party limit. As you did beneath Gransel, I think that's for the best. I'll be happy to come along. Okay. I already know the team. Oh, Kevin has to be mandatory? Never mind. Okay, then it'll be... Yeah, I'm gonna drop agate. Or, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Your aid, please.
Together now.
Okay, cool. We're gonna make our way to some sort of dungeon. It's gonna have 19 treasure chests, multiple floors. Sure is quiet. You'd think we'd be able to see the beach soon or something. Unless my skill at reading maps has fled me, this is the right direction. Our best course of action is to proceed forward. Ah, besides, check out that moon. This is the sort of night you'd want to take a girlfriend out on a date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But, do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? Why are we talking about this? Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and candidate meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. You are but a squire in love, Sir Knight. Though, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup aside from us. Are the Growlsritter kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatch out here on my own at first, yeah. If stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though, some of my buddies might fly out here. Okay. So the Growlsritter job is the retrieval of artifacts, right? More accurately, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The church has forbidden the average citizen from owning working artifacts, and most nations agree and let us work. But what's with all the locking down? Seems like a lot of effort for old machines. Okay, so the thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. What do you think tends to happen when you put infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen? I can guess, but what? The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and inevitably use the artifact for nothing good. Seriously? Always? We've seen it happen time and time again throughout history, sadly enough. Estelle, you remember Mayor Dalmore well enough to know what I'm talking about, right? It's true. Mayor Dalmore did seem terribly cruel when he showed his true face to us. He seemed like a man who would cast aside anything we would consider moral restraint. Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence, erases their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Growlsritter to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but... Really? It simply means the church has its own business, Estelle. For example, in some cases, individuals are allowed to possess or keep artifacts, are they not? Man, you do know a lot. Well, I'm gonna have to say, no comment on that one, Mr. Bard. Got a duty to keep the church business confidential and all that. Of course, my good man. Urge to push Kevin off the boat, rising. Hey, we must be drawing close to the Ouroboros space. Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah, stay alert, everyone. They might try to ambush us. Oh. Looks like we made it through. Alright, we've arrived. I don't see anyone around, but well, yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is giving that building ahead of scouting out. We must not forget who our foes are. Should we encounter particular danger, we should not hesitate to leave the stage. Yeah, good point. Cool. Alrighty. Whole dungeon, new place, finally. Tired of like retreading the same ground, going to the same dungeons. Do 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 do. Okay. 19 treasure chests. We have 253 right now. So, my math is not fast. That's 262. Yeah, 272. 272. Yeah, after the Lakeside Laboratory is 272, and then after the next place is 283. So, okay, let's do this. Or let me prepare first. I can't wait till I play like certain franchises. It's like been a while, especially some of the older stuff. Tales franchise, even this franchise. I haven't played these games in a minute. Slow and steady wins the race. EP cut. Give her 4. Give her. Give her nothing. Give him 3. Give him. Evade 4. Give her EP. HP 4. No? I have. Three. Mine 3. Defense 2. Just go for whatever gives me the most abilities. La 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 la. Nothing. I will put. Whatever. Or actually, yeah, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Da-da-do. Da-da-do-do-do-do-do-do. This is Butt Buddy all together. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Try to go through the front first. Duh. No good. We'll need to find it. Yeah, obviously. So the side door is gonna be open. Like, oh, what's this? Hold on. Yeah, the soundtrack. See how this sounds. Oh, let's hear the original first. Okay. Nice. Oh, okay. It's just like elaborate dungeon. What are we getting ourselves into? The music's nice. What in the world? Okay, I expected a lot, but not this. No one is present. Odd. Oh, shit. No way. It can't be. Archaisms? Just attack spam. Oh, no. Please. Spare me. La 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 la. Anyways, dude, I think we're still alive mostly, but these things, they're the same as the ones that showed up in the mine. So they really are society-controlled archaisms. Yeah, except they ain't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Annenberg. They were made recently. But it's strange. Despite all the noise we made, I don't see or hear anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. You'd think that analysts or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. Those things are probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every quarter. I don't remember this place at all. But then again, I haven't actually remembered too much of this game. It's been a while, man. PSP, PS3 generation is really far back. I can barely remember the games I played on stream. Some of them, at least. Okay, well, it says go south. Down the hall, west for a chest. And it should be based on the compass. Okay. Just do that. East to continue. East past the locked door. There you go. Don't interact with that. Follow the guide. East that intersection for chest. do aerial. Hurry, cast it. Yeah. Down, down, down. Da, 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Stop running. Why are you running?
All right, what's next?
Windlass. Did you hear about the girl who paid for everything with black sepith crystals? She said it was only costing her time. Ba-dooch. I get it. That's Legend of Heroes humor. Who has that? Yeah, this guy. Let's beat up everything.
Not bad.
Heal 2000. That's good enough. Okay, back to intersection, go north past 2 locked doors. Third door has a chest. Okay, 4th door. Oh, wow. No. What do you mean 4th door, dog? This door? Yes, okay. Like, well, how? Come on, bro. If you keep opening and closing the lid, it looks like it's talking. That's something I would do. Okay, well, beat these guys up ASAP. I think I'll beat this chapter before that 12-hour mark. Because there's actually... it's just dungeon... It seems like it's just dungeons. Which is nice. That means I'm just doing story stuff. Interesting things are happening.
Alright, what's next?
What's next? Okay, follow the door north to a boss. Dog. Like, worried I'm missing stuff.
Enjoy the show.
This door. Oh, there's a rest point.
Nicely done.
Follow the hall to the end for a boss battle. This? Okay, cool. What the? Grant! Oh god, he's gonna betray us. I knew I didn't like you for a reason. He's probably brainwashed. Thank Adios, you're safe. Kurt told us what happened and we came as soon as we... Hold on, something's up. Huh? Yeah, I knew it. See, it's too obvious. Look at him. Look at his eyes. When they got the red eyes, that's how you know they're hypnotized. To battle. Oh. You get your own like little music, huh? Oh, we've heard this before, never mind. Screw you, I guess. Thanks for moving. Holy bro, come on. Ah. What kind of shitty spin slash is that? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Easy peasy. I'm glad there's no like magic lensing I have to do. How the heck does he manage swings like that? He's just like the Ravens who were controlled at the lighthouse. Now then. That's like the most relevant he's ever gonna be. Sorry, guess I got in the way, huh? Yeah, no. Move it. Grant, you're okay. You realize what happened then, my good man. Yeah, can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. It must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Analyst? Do you know? I don't. We got separated and they caught us each alone. They're probably chained up in their own mind somewhere in here like I was. Grant. Here, give me your shoulder. We got a boat on the beach. We'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get out on my own. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just, please, find Karna and Analyst. Grant, yeah, leave it to us. Yeah, walk out, bro. A walk of shame. Is he really gonna be okay? For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. Let's make haste then. Archaism classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archaism weapons and developed by the research organization, the 13 Factories, under the direct command of an Angus. Whoa, another Angus burger. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units such as both types of patrol units, the Vogel, the Scout Unit Port Seeker, as well as the Combat Unit Vanguard, but development based on the Guardian for new, following text redacted. Okay. Oh, we got a card keys like Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that they're gonna reference that like even I don't even know. I don't even remember if they show up later. Follow the blah, blah, blah. Go to the previous room. Use the card key to unlock the elevator. Okay. Good that they have that. This. Go to the 2nd floor. Oh, it's just 1 floor up. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, 2nd floor, exit south. South. East. Wait, what? Oh yeah, never mind. I don't need to fight everything. Actually, might as well beat it up for the XP. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Didn't take too long. Okay, so continue south. Past this way? Past the locked door. Oh, is this a green card? Okay, past the locked door. Go east. Oh, what are these? Oh, one of them was open. I wonder. Okay, let me try to hear the other sound of the song. Oh, there's two types. Okay. Okay. Get the go west. Didn't I come from this? Okay, there's a door to the east for a chest. I can see. I don't even need the night vision goggles. Besides, the layouts of everything in this game is like so simple. Maybe not like the final later dungeons. Okay. East is a treasure chest. Ebony shoes. Chest is empty as my soul, I know. Ebony shoes, ebony shoes, ebony. Everyone has. Okay. North. Okay, another one. Who's it this time? Oh no, Karna! They got Karna too? No choice but to get rough then. Chill, dog. Wow, come on, bro. Okay, just pelt her with magic. Just hit him with whatever.
done.
Simple. Simple. Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. Alright, my turn. You guys, we managed to get here, huh? Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? We beat the mind control out of Grant just a bit ago. We haven't seen Analyst, though. Kinda worried. I see. I'm guessing he also had a run-in with an enforcer or three? No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really? That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaeger on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they've abandoned the base. It is very possible. I should be able to make it out on my own. Please, find Analyst as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps and other sources receive the following treatments. 1. Physical Enhancement Program. 2. Combat Technique Enhancement Program. 3. Chain of Command Obedience Program. 4. Protection of Secrecy Hypnosis Program. Following text redacted. Okay. Return to the elevator. I'm assuming not this one. This one's probably a blue card. Yeah, okay. We'll make our way back. This one? Third floor. No. How am I on this? Oh no, I have no clue how. How am I ahead again? Okay, we're not supposed to grab this. So I went the wrong way, which makes no sense. Unless it means further back. Does it mean further back? Return to the elevators, go up to third floor. It's not this. It's not this way. It is just further back. Why would it tell me to... Why does it make me skip that? I wouldn't assume... Whatever. I just wouldn't assume that you'd skip that. Especially if that's a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. Why would you not make me pick this up? Whatever, just follow the guide, Alvi. Where the fuck am I? This one? This is the one. Nope. What the? That's the thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same as the one beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? And far more importantly, why are there two of them now? This is already complicated enough, world. Thanks. It does seem that way. If nothing else, this place is home to greater horrors than we'd imagined. Okay, well, following the guide is throwing me off right now. Where is the way to third floor? Oh, that. Oh, it's like the main. This one's what, blue? Okay, well, go here. 3rd floor. Go up the 3rd floor. Okay, well, now we're actually back on track. South. Whoops. Okay, go south. Okay, what the hell's this? Nap time cookie? What? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah. So weird.
Nicely done.
Return to elevators, west exit, skip the first door in the long hallway. Hold on, BRB. I'm back. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I already lost. Skip the first door. Dun 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 dun. Holy, bro. Of course. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay, we are on track. Next room has 3 chests. 1. 2. 3. A large gospel sits here. Come on. There we go. Analysts. Fake Estelle. No. So they got analysts today, too. We need to pin her down for a minute. Let's just use the special. Da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun dun. Da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Do 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 Uh-oh. I missed the cart. Okay. Oof, Annalise. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? Alright, let's wake her up. Estelle, everyone, even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing a soak at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? It's okay, they've all been freed. You're the last one we found. Oh, I see, that's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You guys did a great job scouting out their base. Estelle. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I've got to tell you. Huh? What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? Ah. When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua. Estelle? Sorry. So, Annalise, don't leave it there. Where did Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. He could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers headed that way. Okay, then. Annalise, you think you can get out on your own? Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horror show. There might still be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let's get to the roof. Cool. About Beta. Based on the data collected from the experiments performed throughout their world, the Beta has entered the final tuning phase. This emulator fully simulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with the orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be redacted. Okay, well, we got a blue key card. Make our way back, I guess. We have to go back to the first floor, apparently. Wait, let me see. Dungeon is kind of confusing. Great, another chest that never made a mention of. Okay, I'm just gonna keep trying to follow the guide. Hopefully the guide brings me back here. I don't know why it makes me skip out on that. Whoops, don't load. Oh, we are not supposed to be here. Okay, go back to the first floor. Okay, we made our way back to the first floor using these elevators. South exit. I don't even know what it's talking about. Yeah, the guide is not helping too much. It's not obvious where I have to go. South exit, fourth room has a chest, so not that, not this. Is that fourth? Oh, it's the actual room. What's the point of being in here? Can we fight this thing? Okay, whatever. This is the fourth room. Now we have the card keys coming back. Okay. Cool. Misty Vale. Okay. Go west. Sorry, that's not west. Whoops. West. Go back all the way where you first came in. Where am I, bro? Isn't this where I first came in? Oh no. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Go this way, go this way. It's this room it's referring to. We didn't have the blue card key. There you go. Okay. Go to the second floor. Alright. Make our way all the way back. Okay, second. Whoops. Don't need to fight that. We're gonna make our way to the second floor. Now we're okay. So it does seem like we're going back for the doors. Okay, door to the west. Winsepeth. Okay, go south past all the doors. I'm just checking just in case. Just checking. Just checking. Right, okay. Go west. Okay, so go east. Just check here. Okay, go west. West through the green door. Okay, see, we already got this, but now the guide's telling me to come get this. That's great. West through the green door. In the large... Oh, okay, I get why they made me skip it. Because now we have the blue key card for the one over here. It's just making me do the blue and the green key card doors at the same time. Rather than just do green separate. Oh, how do I get there? Okay, Fire Sepith. I've been looted 2 games now. I won't stand for this much longer. Okay, now go to the 3rd floor. Okay, 3rd floor now. Okay, west exit. go through the first door to the west. This one? Ah, yes, okay. Because the blue. Okay, so we seem to have everything. I'm kind of confused right now, though. Because the treasure chest counter seems to be one higher. Okay, well, I think we fully explored the place. Now we can go to the 4th floor and continue on. Okay, so why is the counter at 273? Is that the number we're supposed to be at? No, 272. So how am I one treasure chest ahead? Yeah, what the heck? Seven and four, which I don't freaking know. Somehow I'm one treasure chest ahead. If it was here, let me pull up a calculator, bro. 253 plus 19. Yeah, 253 plus 19 is 272. How am I at 273? Where did I get an extra chest? Nah, see, that doesn't that doesn't sit well with me. How am I one treasure chest ahead? Doesn't make sense. Plus 8 plus 4. No, not 8, it's 7. Is this bugged? Okay, well, somehow I'm at 273. It says I'm supposed to be at 272. Somewhere in this dungeon, I got 19 treasure chests, but it's, what, 20? Unless I was 254 before. Well, that's fucking weird. I kind of feel like it means I'm gonna lose it in the like you know what I mean? Like, here, let me close the game. Actually, no. Let's see. Let me try to Google that. Oh, what a coincidence. Extra chest in Lakeside Laboratory, question mark? Howdy, playing chapter 6. I entered Lakeside with 253. The guy has the same problem as me. With 253, which matches every guide available. After looting the laboratory dry, 19 chests, I oddly ended with 273 instead of 272. While having an extra chest on that counter is better than missing one, I can't explain why. Do one of the key giving computer count as a chest, or blah 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 da 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 da. Someone else has the same thing. Someone else was able to get the achievement in the end. This guy also has 1 plus over the proper count. One more, yeah. What are they talking about now? This next guy's coming in saying some next shit about bug, whatever. So there must have been an update somewhere to make the achievement easier to hit because of bug chests. Huh. So what? It gives me an extra just in case? Like one of them? I don't know. Apparently, yeah, okay, whatever. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. A lot of people on the forums and stuff are saying the same thing, that they were up by one somehow. And then someone was speculating it's like as like a buffer for bug chests. I don't know if that's the case, but I guess we should be fine. As long as I get everything else, we should be fine. So yeah, 273. I have to try to remember that, and it happened at the Lakeside Laboratory. So push come to shove, I should like make a save here. You never know. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this place up. Where is it? Chapter 6. Yeah, 4, 4, 5. I don't know. Am I gonna fight a boss?
Not
Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Oh. I'll take it. Or maybe I'll fight these guys then. Doesn't hurt. There's a healing thingy there. And the battles go fast like that. But yeah, somehow I have an extra treasure chest. One of the chests counted as double, or something I examined counted as a treasure chest. Hard to say, really. Yeah, worth, I guess. Is there gonna be a boss? Ouroboros logo. Oh, Joshua just knocked out. Joshua? Joshua, say something. Why are you so cold? Oh, it's probably illusion. Wake up, wake up. No. Or it's like a setup or some fake or something. Estelle, why are you here? Oh, thank Adios here. Hang on, I'll... Damn it, get away. Yeah, I figured something like that. What? Joshua, what? It's like a... Oh, what the heck? And as a portrait, black-haired doll. A doll weapon, as I feared. Oh, shit, what's going on? The music. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Never heard this before. It's probably one of the remixes, right? What am I really gonna do to this guy? Yeah, just hit them all. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun. Dun dun. Dun, dun. Cool music.
I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven. May its holiest of lights act as our shield. Let me show you the true essence of music.
Do, 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 do. Do. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Do. Do, do.
Come on.
Do, 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 do. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Pretty good.
Nicely done.
Da 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 da. Robot Joshua. Who would have thought? Gah, that was tough. Oh, the full reveal. Ah. Hee hee. Haha, you were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception, I fear. I'm afraid this is check and mate. Oh, of course you're gonna have like a barrier so you can talk your shit. Oh, hell. Oh, no, never mind. Even worse. More traps. It can't be. Can't stay awake. Here's our villains here. Angel of Slaughter, the Blade Lord, and the Professor. It was a bit... I forgot what his name... the Faceless? It was a bit too easy to... a sport, really. But at least your reactions were amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. And boom, just like that, we're just being whisked away somewhere else. The villains have captured us. Oh. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Estelle, are you... Is something wrong? Estelle? Someone tell me this is a bad joke. There. Damn it. And just like that, we're down a party member. Let's turn the music back to normal. Okay. Go south in hallway. Ah, oh, crap. Oh, wow, they're kidnapping her. Main character. Don't take our main character from us. No. Estelle. No. We're almost done chapter 6. We are at the 5.5 hour mark. We have plenty of time. I figured it was shorter. And I was taking my sweet time too. Took like This is Estelle. Oh, great. Joshua. Ghost Joshua. Why? It's okay. It's enough. Oh. Oh, his arm fell off? Ah! I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. Jeez, oh, that's creepy. So, enough. Enough. No! Thank you. I wonder how they're gonna do these cutscenes in 3D, I'm sure. They wouldn't skimp out. No! 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 Ah. Oh, great, this little girl. Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Ren. Oh, good, just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, total nightmare. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams, I mean. Wait a second. Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where? It's not so odd for me to be here, you know. We're actually at our brand new base. New base? Mm-hmm. Look out the window. Okay. Dang, we're in the behind enemy lines. What? Oh. Dang, look at their airship. It's like a battleship. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning on doing with something like this? She's like realizing how stacked the enemies are. Ah, our guest has finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts, being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat? About the society, about our goals, and about our common friends. I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle. Let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top deck of the ship. The professor's waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. You don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what we have to say. Huh? What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. This reminds me of something in Cold Steel games. Wait, I'm playing as Ren. Did I not unequip it? Okay, whatever. Anyways, save the game and continue on. Okay, so we're one treasure chest ahead. That 273. This area has 7 treasure chests. The next area has 4, and then we're done the chapter. So 7, 4. Here, I'll just pull up. My mind can't do math right now. 273. We should have 284. And we're up by 1 for some reason. So it was actually supposed to be 283, but that's okay. We're just going to roll with it. I'm assuming that's going to be something like it's a favorable thing, it's not going to screw me over. But yeah, after this chapter, there's 1, 2, 3 more chapters, and then we're done the game. We're not even going to be done the game. I'm going to definitely do New Game Plus Nightmare Mode with the cheats and just kind of, try to make a nice little save where everything's stacked. And then I'll move on to the third game. I might detour and play some other game just to take a break. But the third game would be a nice stopping point as well, because these 3 games altogether would be the Liberal arc, and I literally have to just wait for the Crossbell arcs games to go on sale again so I can buy it, and then I can continue on if I want. Or detour. But, at some point I'm gonna fuck up and there's gonna be a big gap between one of the games. I was hoping that'd be at the end of the Crossbell arc, or actually I don't know. I can keep going, but I feel like I'm gonna just gas out. Okay, anyways. Okay, so go south in the hallway. Okay. Well, it's not like a dungeon, it's just Ooh. Okay, last 2 rooms have a chest. Take the elevator. Hold on, let me explore more. Okay, well, can't explore. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we're locked in. It's on rails. They have a map. Take the elevator up for plot. Okay, cool. Voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren. Codename Angel of Slaughter. Destination Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. The recruiting little youths. And here we are. This is the sanctuary. The professor should be just inside. Hey, Ren? What is it? Were you the one controlling that Joshua puppet in the base? Uh-huh, that's right. The professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of the society too. Huh? Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Oh shit. Why is it? Oh god. It's very typical. Oh, he's playing the piano too? No way. Very typical RPG. Very typical RPG setting backdrops for major antagonist final boss type of vibes. He's playing poorly though. Dude isn't even reaching the other sections. Man, just playing on the one section there. Anyways, welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Listen to this music. Ah, Professor Alba, I thought it was you. I'd finally remembered when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. The seal on your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. Oh, really? That's what she did? I didn't even really remember. My apologies. I've yet to properly introduce myself. My true name is George Weissman. I am one of the Anguisse supervisors of the society. An Anguisse, so you're like one of the high commanders of the society. Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask. I'm not even sure where to start. You needn't fret. Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I could play a relaxing etude while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act or what? Haha, putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be that Erebonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Hang on, the church? Like the Septian? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grand Master led me to discarding the path of faith. Really? My knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time, thankfully, with our current plan in particular. The one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup, and the one who arranged all the gospel experiments, it was you. It certainly was, and it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan? I saw something in the research facility about that. Your plan is to take the Oriole, isn't it? Take the Oriole? That's not entirely accurate. But, for the purposes of this conversation, it will suffice, yes. What is the Oriole, anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Aidios, but just what is it? For the moment, I must keep the exact nature of the Oriole a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise, right, thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very, very soon now, its true nature will be plain to see. Haha, I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the Oriole has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind? Ragnar said something about that too. Oh, the holy beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you? Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me. It wasn't my intention to be so evasive. I can, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua, where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I've observed, he's up to something with those sky bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive. Though he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialties are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. Heh. I gleefully await seeing the height of his potential. Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. He was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered soul. Is it not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work? What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth, that he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been acting as a spy and sending guilt information to the society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him, and finally that, thanks to his efforts, the ground was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why, Joshua, That night, why he disappeared, why he said goodbye with that look on his face. Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. To think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you, but alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed. I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice, so he had to look like that and give his harmonica to me and say goodbye, Estelle. All of it, every last bit. It's all your fault. Ooh, this guy just came out of nowhere. Lue, the hell did you come from? I was here from the start. You simply didn't bother to notice. Tis tis, what an undignified performance. Oh, they're just hiding. Okay, jeez. Jeez. Okay. You performed so well in completing my challenges too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Come on, give her some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed. Regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Oh, crap. Haha, so you're the Divine Blade's daughter? Oh, cool. Everyone's here. The whole gang's here. This would be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Heart emoji. Another one? Stop it, guys. You're scaring Estelle. Alright, now the whole gang's here. Or actually, no, not really. There's a lot of people in this organization. Ren too? You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Huh? Hey, Professor. Why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now is as good a time as any. How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? Oh, jeez. What? I'm sorry, I misheard that. Would you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more a candidate for the position. I don't remember them asking her to join. What? Are you insane? Come now. It's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us, and to you. Oh, Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? If you join us, that'll come true right away. What's there to even think about? But, Now, Ren, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We'll be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give us your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything you need, but you'll be staying in your cabin. Dang, the villain's kidnapping you? And then basically trying to recruit you? They're trying to poach you from the bracers? Like, come on, bro. If I join the society, I'll meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I can just, like, pretend to join them and then learn more about how they operate. It's kind of like she's Joshua. Like, covert operations type of thing. I'm not the best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the way I do things. Pardon me. Oh, we're getting somewhere. There's a lot of stuff going on. Huh? You? Heh, no need to be so on guard. I have no intention of harming you, though if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice. Yeah, well, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys going out somewhere? The professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glorious. What is it you people are planning on doing? If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. Heh, it seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice, Estelle Bright, you are not suited for the Society of Ouroboros at all, in both ability and personality. Facts. Man, do you have to be so completely blunt about it? Don't misunderstand me. The potential for the necessary skill is within you, somewhere. But your personality, you have too little darkness within you to be a part of the Ouroboros. Darkness? All those in service to the Grand Master bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the professor, the other enforcers, Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway? Our relationship? Joshua was weirdly focused on you. He seemed to know who you were even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even if he remembered his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would have only loosely remembered me. I see, so that's why. Wait, Karen? I've heard that name before. Karen Astray, a childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. She died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held onto it as a memento, and then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister? How? How did Karen, pass away? I hope you know what you're really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside, and it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua's followed. If nothing else, I have to know that. As you wish. So much dialogue. It was a little over 10 years ago. Back when you could still find the village of Hamel on maps of Erebonia and Liberal. I need a bite of some chocolate. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we whiled away the days. Wild, I don't know, wild. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen could play anything on that harmonica, anything, but my favorite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed like that bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. That day dawned and began just like any other, and then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberalian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared, not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the women, even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled for the outskirts of the village, the screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we'd gotten to the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them soon, and sent them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. What is up with that weird border? That was weird. When I'd finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man, dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck, and Karen holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Karen was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, then asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly, there in that clearing. Why did that? The Empire invaded Liberl almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberalian arms. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. It can't be. Liberalian troops doing that? When the local garrison found us, they were adamant the invaders were Liberalian. When the war ended a few months later with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak to anyone else of the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on, what? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. That's almost like... Indeed. Everything was a fabrication by the Warhawks in the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberl. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the Imperial government was thrown into a panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That, Estelle Bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? Oh dang, he was 6? Jeez. You've likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. He began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Weissman. To save Joshua's life, I'd entrusted him to Weissman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros training. And then, 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Weissman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of gulf separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Weissman thanks, but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike the society, but as long as I'm going to pull Joshua back over that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Although I do feel kinda bad about letting Ren down after she went through all this trouble to invite me. Hey, you think she'll forgive me if I say I'm sorry? You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those horrors and thus lose your hesitation, you truly are more than just the daughter of the Divine Blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. And you say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys are friends, or maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear, that was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? The professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second. What the hell is this? Karen asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. I've dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. Not even Karen's final request will stop me. How can you... Ah. Those are the professor and the others, yes. It looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What's... That's not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now just as one final note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arch above ground. You have nowhere to run. Don't even think of attempting to escape, he says, as if he doesn't know that it's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. Okay, the timing is gonna be everything. If I can figure that out, I'll be good. Let's see, I'll wait a couple of hours until they let their guard down, and then... Right, it's worth a shot. So, this was a memento of Karen, huh? You shouldn't throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Okay, cool. That was a lot of story. But little by little, we're understanding all little pieces, Joshua's backstory and motivations. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Huh, quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curled up in bed, scared out of her mind. Babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. This is so boring. I wanted to get out there into the action. Quit your whining. These are Leonard's orders, and hell if I'm not going to follow his instructions to the letter. What was that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it. That stupid girl, does she not get where she is? Is she trying to kill herself or something? Whoa, is she like above the door or under the bed or something? Ah, Gehenna take me right now. She probably fell. You've got to be kidding me. What are we gonna tell Leonhard? That'll keep her, let us keep our heads? That damn brat, nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat, huh? Oh, she's out the window? Jeez. Nice try, old man. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude, calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat? It wasn't me. I didn't call you that, I swear. Oh, you did? Well, you didn't correct your buddy then. Either way, it's nap time for you. Boom. Reinforcements are probably going to get here really quick, so I should book it. There's got to be some way off this boat. A boat. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Louie. Well, neither will I. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, after the plot, blah 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 blah. Okay, go north in the large room, end of the hall. Take the other south exit. Dang, I'm by myself, bro. Chill. You can summon help. It's so annoying. Okay, treasure. Try to avoid the fights. Okay, take the elevator. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Where the hell? Long way. Why do I deviate from the guide? Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Chests. It's a vase. It's a pot. No, it's super chest. Wait, this is wrong. Second door has 2 chests. It has 3. No, the guide made an error. South in the hallway. Stairs. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay, there's a beeping thing. Hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I got all the 7 here. We're gonna fight a boss. You have to beat it within a time limit for the bonus BP, and then the next place has 4. What? Did the chest counter not update? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, I was about to say. So it was like down by 1. Okay, hold on. I'll BRB again. Sorry. We'll fight a boss after. Oh man. At the beat boss within the time limit. Whoa! Whoa! This reminds me of the airship in Final Fantasy X. Darn it, wrong way. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculously huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only real hopes are to either find a parachute or somehow take control of one of the smaller ships. They have parachutes in this world. Either way, gotta keep going. There she is. Crap. Oh, they glitched through the floor. That's far enough, girly. Not too bad, though. Escaping from custody on the Glorious and all. The daughter of Cassius Bright does not disappoint. Bro, she's like building a name for herself. Like, we're seeing this live. Like, you know what I mean? How she becomes the legend of heroes. You know, Joshua, we really are the legend of heroes. Anyways, you understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Estelle Bright. Who's that? Huh? Oh, don't recognize me with the helmet, do you? Fine then, look into the face of the one who bested you. Oh. Huh? You remember at last. I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again, even in your worst nightmares, Oh, the response doesn't matter. Who again? The second son of the capital of Skybandits? Mayor Dalmore's former steward. Oh, I think I remember you. You're, Mayor Dalmore's something or other, I think. How can you be so uncertain? Yes, I am Gilbert, former steward of Mayor Dalmore. You can't even remember those you have arrested? Unbelievable. I remember this guy. Well, excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, didn't we hand you over to the army for a trial and stuff? How'd you even manage to get here? Heh, you doubt my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape in the chaos. Shortly thereafter, Ouroboros found me, and so I pledged my allegiance to them. I don't know whether to call that tenacious or just stick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate. I am a prodigy of the sword as much as the pen, a master of both. But I remember how you screamed back when you got roughed up by those special ops guys at the lighthouse. Do you really think you're cut out for combat? It was all high pitched too, like silence. I have been part of a huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first entered the society service. My physical abilities have been greatly increased, and my knowledge of battle tactics is unparalleled. So don't think you can best me again, Bracer scum. For the love of... just play along for now. Now then, Estelle Bright, if you want to live, throw aside your stick, get down on your knees, and beg for mercy. If you do that, I may even forgive your past transgressions. Transgressions. Oh, what an offer. I'm moved to tears over here, really. But, sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed too. Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy forces on my own, but I can sure throw down with the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer. Okay. I have to beat this within a time limit. How does this work if you just knock me out like that? What? Oh man, I am not prepared. Holy, bro. Oh, Jesus. It's just gonna interrupt my spell. No, we need to. Yeah, we'll come back. I have to prevent that. Jeez, we got. Okay. That would be annoying because they're taking my turns away and just wasting time. Yeah, these are not helpful. Hope that's good. Damn, I like consistently made that happen. There we go. Okay, bit better because now I can actually not get interrupted and fight back.
Let's see what color your blood is!
Oh wait, no.
Let's see what color your blood is!
Wow, okay. I was just getting lucky.
This is what you get.
Like how, bro, what kind of encounter is this? Jesus. Like that shit's annoying. What the fuck, bro? This got me all fucked up, bro. Beat up, Grover, fucking. Get lost. Look at this shit, bro! No, I fucked up. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Gilbert, 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 Gilbert. Okay, probably use my special on him right away. They don't. What is it that makes them do that? I think it's confusing faint. Okay, this. Whatever. Just give her an upgrade. She's earned it. La 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 la. Just hit them hard, hit them hard. Yeah, I need to make my mind up. Whatever, should be good. Just use the thing right away, hit him hard. Okay, so right away just use oh wow, I gave up the other move. Okay, well jeez, did I make this harder on myself or what? Okay, well. No. Holy, bro.
You're finished.
What the hell was that?
Good to go.
And they all just moved, bro.
The flesh wound.
Like, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Hold on. I have to delete these. I didn't realize we were gonna beat up like that. Yeah, I gave up the thing. I changed the things and he's it's like Titanic Roar is gone. But I think I can make a build for specifically trying to take care of these guys. They get too much turns. Their speed. It's a time limit thing. Yeah, look at that. Agility difference. dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, if I can just cast stuff instead of single target. Yeah, we don't even need these if I'm making her magic specific. I can just petrify them. How did I get that spell, bro? Like, I don't understand what I did. I don't know what the hell I did, bro. I don't remember how the system works. Guess I'll use this. I don't freaking know. Do more speed so they don't have like 80 fucking turns. Annoying. Just clip through the floor like you usually do. Okay, so now I can just probably try to focus on killing them. Or I'll do aerial near me. They're gonna come close.
Let's see what color your blood is!
Holy, bro! Why is this so difficult?
We're good to go.
Ridiculous,
See
bro.
what color your blood is!
Great, need to come closer. That's not good.
We're good to go.
Well, I hope I do it.
Let's see what color your blood is!
There we go.
It's just a flesh wound.
A little bit tricky. Damn it. This is rough by myself. Oh, the cutscene's the same stuff. I think the wording was a little different. What a resilient woman. She's running on empty, though. Enough playtime. Surround her and take her down. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. That won't be necessary. She's put up quite a fight, but we'll wear her down eventually. You're welcome to watch, of course. I wasn't talking to you. What are you? Oh, it's Joshua. Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Really, what were you thinking? Soldier first class Joshua? You may be a full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What were you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? It's nice that the character portrait has the armor in it. Joshua? This isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Finally, show yourself. It's been a while, Lue. You knew I would find my way on board. It was entirely possible given your skills. Still, I'm curious as to how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Weissman would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Black Fang. All thanks to you, really. Though it always was a bit nerve-wracking, wondering if you or someone else would find me. There are a few who can see through your skill at obfuscation. I know what the word is and I know what it means. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Cringe Lord, Blade Lord, the Cringe Lord. Wait! For your information, Lue, I'm still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are, we won't make it that easy on. Stand back, Estelle. Lue is powerful, more so than the both of us combined. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Weissman was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism, nothing but deceit. I know that, Lue. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua. But in that case, what about you, Lue? This should have been my price alone to pay, my burden, and yet you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Weissman? My cooperation with Weissman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back, so I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test? Enough talking. You have 3 options. You and the girl both surrender, you protect the girl, and you die, or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? What? I fiddled with the orbital engines a little. Left alone, the Society's glorious arc will be another wreck on the ocean floor soon. Hey, Joshua, could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Weissman could sort it out, maybe Ren too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Lue. The final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done, but to use it now. Just how long do you intend to keep deluding yourself? I hope you have an answer when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Joshua? We can talk later. I've got an airship prepared for an escape. We need to head down the stairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Cool. And yay, we're finally back together. Joshua and Estelle forever. I need to see... Well, I hope I did the BP thing. I'll see when the BP check thing happens. Okay, anyways. Go to the west door. Up the stairs. Isn't this where I came from? No. Okay, west door. Up the stairs. Yes, Joshua. BOP. Thank you. This dude's not even the same level. 75. Just got nothing. Okay, whatever. Up the stairs. At the intersection, go.
Let's move out.
Go west. Where the hell am I? What are you talking about? West? Room with a chest. Okay. Return to the east intersection. Go east. Go all the way. Holy. Hold on. The guide isn't like the most clear. Okay, east all the way to the end. I'm assuming There you go. Okay, so far we're on track. Down. 7 rings core, Kane. 7 rings, Kane. Wear good shoes and you ever see defeat. Oh, I get it. That's great. Second door takes you west. And the first hallway you cross. Where the hell am I again, bro? How do I keep doing this?
Piece of cake.
Okay, I think that's the right way.
Piece of cake.
Just out of curiosity, see what's this way. Oh, does it lead the same place? Oh yeah, it did. I think.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, okay, same place. Leave me alone! Holy. Door at the end takes you down. Elevator down to the next floor. Okay. Door to the west. No. Where the fuck am I? Door to the west. Go upstairs? Is this what it's referring to? Upstairs. Take the door to the west. Let's see. Holy fucking shit, bro. So much doors. Okay, there we go. Alright, at least the guides. Previous intersection. Proceed. South. No. East through this door. Holy, bro. Oh my god. East to the next door. Follow that to the end. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I understand. South, east through the next door. Follow that to the end. No. I'm lost. Follow that to the end. South, east. No. Follow to the end, southeast. Room to the north has it. Okay, there we go. Go to that. Okay, there you go. That was very confusing for me. But I think I got it. Da-da-da-dun-dun. And as long as the BP number and the treasure number is good, we're good. The treasure number should actually be off by 1. Should be 1 higher. Take the stairs down. Should be done. We're almost done the chapter. Continue south. Beat this up, why not? Da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun. Da 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 dun da 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 da. Joshua's so strong.
That's move out.
Okay, south. Pretty much done here. Just in case. Save. Okay, should be good. Didn't realize it's gonna heal, but okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 284. The chest number is correct. Well, technically it's off by 1, but now I just need to see the BP to see if I got the +5 for beating Gilbert and before the time limit ran out. Holy, since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, the glorious pride of the society, is meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing to up to 12 smaller vessels. That's unbelievable. I secured a ship earlier for our escape. It's in the hangar farthest end. Got it. Dun, 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 dun.
That's move out.
It's annoying that she keeps getting blinded, but whatever. Joshua will save the day. Yeah, we don't need to fight those. Well, we. Da-da-da-dun-dun.
Piece of cake.
how big is this place? Holy. Seriously. That, the doors and stuff is confusing me. It doesn't help that the guide wasn't exactly like the, it's not the best descriptions, I guess. Maybe other people understand it better, but I get confused. Campanella. Joshua, how cold. You have that nice, long heart-to-heart with Louie, and you don't even stop by to say hello to your old friend Campanella. I didn't think you were still on the ship. Let me guess, you knew I was coming this way. Haha, well, I am the one the Grandmaster sent to observe the plan. It's my job to notice more than the others do, after all. It's impressive, though. You've changed quite a bit in the, what, half-decade since last we met? You've become much more of a man, And you literally haven't changed at all. Even your appearance is exactly the same, as though you haven't aged a day. Haha, well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare, after all. I've heard you enjoy a good romp and a dress every now and then. Perhaps I can introduce you to some cosmetics? Could you be any more aggravating? You were waiting here for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already. Haha, oh my goodness, what a strong little girl. I'd wonder what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Well, wait, who plucked whose heart? Like, I forget myself, though. Your proper girlfriend is that bandit girl, isn't it? Oh, Joshua, you are such a stud. That's quite enough of your nonsense. I have no idea how you even know about Josette, but either way. Our abilities in combat should be about the same, and I doubt Estelle will just sit idly by. Do you still intend to stop us with force? Haha, no, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I've no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? Then why bother waiting for us here? Haha, to say my farewells, of course. But, you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought I'd help make your escape story a bit more riveting. What, summon enemies? What are you, like a... Oh. What? The pale Apache flying orbital puppet? The society already has working models. Yeah, right. That's like a regular enemy like Final Fantasy VII. And so a new obstacle arises to block the united heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. La 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 la. Chill. Yeah. Die. Just go at it. Stop running. Stop. Oh God. Why are you running? Fine. You wanna be an asshole? La 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 la. I like how you could just, you know, move out of the way. Let's give this. Wah, 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 wah.
This ends here.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Ain't gonna do shit. Demon Lightning Hammer! Come on, bro!
Not done yet.
Really? Come on. Whatever. Gabe. Aha! Well done, well done. I expected no less of Joshua, but the Missy's really very good as well. You, enough of your stupid messing around. Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. I hate you. What? Well then, you two, let's meet again soon. Dun 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 dun. He's gone. That's just a little escape trick he knows. Don't worry about it. More importantly, hey, you sure they came this way? Didn't you hear the sounds, idiot? No doubt about it. Estelle, we have to hurry. Right. Lock the door. I'll get the ship launched immediately. Got it. Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. Ah! I'm opening the hatch via remote control. We'll be launching immediately, so take a seat. Okay. Dun, doo, doo, doo. Doo, doo, doo. It's them. Fire! Don't let them escape. We're falling. It's fine. We'll correct shortly. There we go. They think they could just fly away? Hell with that. Sortie the airships. We're going after them. Whoa, this is a radar, isn't it? There's 3 lights. Getting closer, I think. Pursuers. We'll need to evade them somehow. Joshua, you know how to fly an airship? The basics, at least. This ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This isn't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Wait, why did you go for a ship with no weapons? This ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. An emergency? You don't mean the fact that I was caught on the Glorious? Enough. We're going to be flying rough, so hang on to something. Ah! Yeah, we're only at 7 hours, so definitely. What is going on? Y'all are shooting at nothing. It's so ghetto, but I'm cool with it. Can only imagine if like what like them trying to do like a dogfight would look like nowadays. They've gotten a lot better. This is bad. Those guys chasing us seem pretty good. The pilots have been put through one of the Society's piloting focus enhancement programs, most likely. They won't be very good at adapting to the unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down a ship, they're very good. I get it. They're like those guys from earlier. If they're bad at adapting, though, maybe we can cause some kind of accident. Where we hit? No, wait, that wasn't our ship. Okay. That's no way. The Bobcat? But why? Joshua, you're on that ship, right? That voice. Yes, it's me. What are you guys doing here? I thought you'd be out of Liberal by now. My brothers got all worried that you might run into a problem, so we've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Heh, really? Who was the one begging us to follow Joshua, looking all worked up and ready to faint? Kyle! Enough, you two, and besides, we have a little payback to give the Society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we settled our other debt. I see. Thank you. You saved me. Yeah, you better be grateful. We've had an eye on you for a while and noticed you weren't firing back. There's some kind of problem? I had to take a ship with no armaments. It's proven to be a bit of an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then? Right then, we'll split them in two. You can probably lose one, right? One, no problem. It's a plan then. Blessings of Adios be with you. Joshua, take care, you hear me? Okay. Stell, is anything on the radar? Nope, all the lights are out, it looks like. Seems like we completely lost them. Good. I gotta say, I was surprised by the bandits. They're kind of okay. I never thought they'd show up out of the blue to save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. It's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract. But I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. What's this all of a sudden? Put two people together and maybe they'll fight. Maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. That's just how people act, you know? Yes. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived in. Oh. Oh. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Until I met you, my life was an endless cycle of such simplicity. But, even you had some good times with Louie and your sister, right? Louie told you about that, did he? It's true, I have those memories, but they feel like someone else's. What? After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hamill were no longer my own. I think it's because I gave up being human and chose to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stragglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. At the time, I was too young to know what he probably meant to do. All I knew was that he was hurting my sister, and I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed onto the man's back. I ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I'd managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Thinking about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I'd never even been taught how, but I still removed the safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At that moment, I finally realized I'd shot a man. He wasn't quite dead yet, though. He jumped up, combat knife out, screaming and gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. I curled up and closed my eyes, like I was being attacked by a wild animal. But there was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man had collapsed at some point, and Louie was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. My sister, cradled by Louie, gave me her harmonica, and then she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see, but even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. And the same is true of my time with you. No, I do think I was changed a little by touching your warmth. I learned happiness and joy with you, and finally came to think of you as someone dear. But somewhere it all felt as if it was distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling, the empty void of the broken puppet that is Joshua Astray. This is goodbye, Estelle. Please do not chase after me anymore. I was a little happy to see you one last time, but even so, we should not be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. And to be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? What? Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left. And now I think I understand. I understand the reason you left. The real reason. The one you haven't even admitted to yourself. You can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken? You feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have? And come on, I'll be a bad influence on you? Or you'll hold me back? What? That's all a bunch of lies. Every single one. Especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua, really? Listen, I understand now. You're really, really scared. What? You think it's your fault that your sister died, and you'd never ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. That's ridiculous. Weissman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. He took away my ability to feel it so that I would hesitate during an operation. You're a little off target, I'm afraid. No, darn it, I'm not talking about something that superficial. Joshua, you said you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course, it's because I'm a broken wreck of a human being. No, wrongo. We aren't letting that self-pity get in the way here. Joshua, you just don't want to remember how awful it was when your sisters died, how you blame yourself for it. Unconsciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem to get away from it. A lot of people do that. And on that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work just to sneak on board, right? But you didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It's almost as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. You aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared. Mostly because you care for people so much it breaks your heart. And you're lying to yourself about it. That's how I see it, and I know I'm right. But that can't... Why can you... Have you forgotten, Buster? I'm Liberal's #1 Joshua watcher. Now that I know all about your past, dude, I'm the biggest authority on Joshua Astray in the world. I know more than Weissman or Lue even. Joshua scared, Joshua brave, Joshua lying, and Joshua honest. My beloved Joshua, I finally found you, Joshua. I finally reached you. Aw. Stop. But I need to say this. I don't want to just be one more person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I'm a bracer, I can't stay away from danger. That's not going to change even if you leave again, Joshua. It's what I have to do to be who I am. And so, Joshua, let's make a promise. A promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't be. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense the society throws at me, I won't die. So you don't need to be afraid for me anymore. I promise. Estelle, Why? How? I haven't been able to cry since Karen died. I could never even shed tears as an act, but now... it's okay. No one's looking. Cry as long as you want. And I'll just hold you like this. That was, a little embarrassing. Haha, no kidding. All right, here, let me return this. Oh? Seriously, Joshua, this is your only memento of Karen, right? You shouldn't just fob this off on others without thinking, buddy. Yes, it was a bit thoughtless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? She was friendly to everyone she met, kind almost to a fault, and she had dignity born of humility. She and Lue, the Lue of back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. So she was kind of like Chloe then? Haha, it's a good comparison thinking about it. Karen didn't look like Chloe. She had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, nothing. Speaking of Chloe, you realize you worried her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? You have some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, I do. If you say something like, "Oh, I don't have the right to go back," I'm gonna just drag you back by your hair, okay? Sure, you were Weissman's spy, but you didn't even know it, right? Even helping the bandits get their ship back was done to try and stop the society, right? If you tell Dad about the society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain, right? That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Besides, even if you want to stop the society, you can't get back on that ship, can you? In that case, your only option is to work with us, Buster. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as I originally planned. Yeah, sorry. Wait, hold on. How can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's a society we're talking about, but were you really going to kill them all? It'll take nothing less to stop Weissman and Lue. And even then, there's a decent chance that they'd survive the destruction of the Glorious. For the love of... No, actually, I think it's for the best I got caught. You were going to do something completely crazy, Joshua. You're all... Estelle's being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just that you have matured a lot as a person while we've been apart. But ultimately, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, come on, Estelle. Why the heck does Joshua's smile still make my heart race? It's 'cause it's been a while, isn't it? It still gets me, right there. Estelle? Hey, you got along pretty well with that tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Josette. Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I'd say. Understand each... Did you kiss her? What? Question, answer, give. Right. Of course I didn't. Our relationship wasn't like that. Oh, good. Well, then... Can I request a do-over of that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know. And it was all your fault that mine got wasted. So you've got to take responsibility, mister. Estelle. Estelle, I suppose I do. Aw, they're officially a couple. Hey, Joshua. Who's that? Dang, we've been 44 minutes. These cutscenes are so long. Oh, here she is, homewrecker. The tomboy. Wow, what? Oh, heck, you got away too, huh? I was hoping you'd stay caught. Gee, maybe I should have thrown you at them as a distraction, but I don't think they'd like grimy tomboys. Come on, Josette, don't start a fight. You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Bracer? Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there after all, so thank you, really. We wouldn't have made it without you. Ha ha ha, there's no need to thank us. I don't remember saving you, so just keep your thanks to yourself, okay? Grr, okay, one of you's getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. That aside, Astray, what are your plans now? Huh? We came to ask again if you wanted to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Is he back on our team officially? Yes, forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I'll be traveling with Estelle. Joshua? Heh, I see. Whatever. At least there's still a chance. What? Joshua, remember, you get tired of Miss Airhead over there? Just come on back to us. You'll always have a place on the Bobcat, okay? Walk over here and call me an airhead one more time, you greasy tomboy. Thank you, Josette. Don, Kyle, I owe all of you so much. Huh, that's our line. Good luck and stay safe. Hopefully you'll meet again someday. Fly off into the sunset. Estelle, what is it? You do understand that the enemies we've made are overwhelmingly powerful. You were captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way, the Glorious wouldn't be destroyed in Weissman's absence. Oh, and to be honest, Lue probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies into the sea. I'm fairly sure the reason he didn't was out of pity. Pity at how weak I was, I mean. All of the enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they are all masters, far stronger than me, even Ren. We have picked what will probably be the hardest fight of our lives. Yeah. But I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I will walk with you until the very end. Joshua, I promise too, to the very end. Legend of Heroes, Trails of the Sky, the second chapter, chapter 6, The Whereabouts of Bonds, the end. Holy. What a mouthful. Those cutscenes are pretty good. Trophy, achievement. We are making our way to the end. It's good stuff, man. But yeah, we are officially done chapter 6. Took me 7.5 hours. I figured it was shorter than the other chapters, but yeah, it seems like the other chapters are also going to be around a similar length, so I could probably fit them in like nicely in a 12-hour max stream. But yeah, here's hoping we get to beat this. All the stuff that's happening is like much more interesting than what was going on in like the first game. We're getting more of the backstory, more lore. We have villains. We have all these like more interesting story happenings. Like we're not just like doing like a basic mission. It's like, oh no, they kidnapped you on the ship. You're on the villain ship, and there's like robots and all that. Like we're getting somewhere, you know. We don't have too much more chapters left. It's chapter 7, 8, and a finale, and we should be good. I just need to make sure the BP is accurate. I'm gonna wrap things up actually, but okay, hold on. I'm gonna skip this cutscene. We're not actually playing it right now. I just need to see the BP counter to see if I got the what do you call it? The correct amount from the... Oh, geez, what is going on? Yeah, don't worry about all of this. We're gonna start off chapter 7 strong, it seems. Shit's going down. Holy, bro, why did I have to start off with such an important cutscene? Anyways, we'll watch that later. I just need to skim through all this. But yeah, that was chapter 6. I just need to see if it's 281. If it's 281, we're Gucci. Otherwise, I have to go back and figure out what I messed up, which is probably like the... Holy, look at... See how I'm like skipping? Is just like so much dialogue, bro. What's going on now? Oh, I had a chance to look at it. See, I'm just trying to skip and look how just long it is. Like, like, holy, bro. I didn't realize it's gonna be this much dialogue. But I saw the BP briefly. It said like 2 something, 278.
Oh, together now.
No. Well, why is it 278? See, is something wrong. No, I didn't get the bonus for this. The Gilbert one. Oh, I need to figure it out. No, actually, it's... Fuck, dude, what did I miss? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. BRB. Figure out where I messed up. So beginning of chapter 7 is supposed to have 281. I don't know, dog. Hold on. No, bro. I don't understand, dog. Yeah, like, what did I mess up? Did I fuck up? And I can't even backtrack either. $272. Okay, so 272, 8. 11. Where do you get 11 BP? So basically after all these, did I just not get the Gilbert thing? I need to like consult like 80 guides. It's so annoying. Yeah, so you report to the guild, and you end up with 272. And then somehow in here you get the remaining. But why did my number not add up? I don't fucking know. Yeah, we're pretty much done, but I'm just trying to figure out what I messed up here. Yeah, max BP guide. Yeah, you get 272. It's the hidden quest. So we're correct up until that point. Ah. It's 9 in total. Okay, so we didn't do the Gilbert thing. That's what it was. Okay, that's most likely what we messed. I thought we beat him fast enough. It didn't like end. Oh, it's, I don't know. Maybe the little line in the journal was the indicator. It was like, oh, he's like a little tough or something. Trails in the Sky, 2nd chapter, Gilbert. Yeah, so I failed the criteria. So I have to replay that part of the chapter. I just need to beat him. Okay, I'm gonna follow this. Glad I made the save. in there with my special.
Piece of cake!
How much time? 7 hour for? Oh yeah, we have plenty of time for me to fix and redo the thing. Dun 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 I'm gonna follow what the online thingamabobber says. Try to. I don't even know how to get that move. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's 15. We need Death Scream. I don't know if we need it, but we're gonna go with what it's. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I don't even know if I can get this. How the hell would I get it? Dun, 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 dun. Chills in the sky. Death scream. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's things they're telling me to do I can't do. I don't have the exact ordinance set up. Let's see what this thing says. Oh, I think it auto ended when I don't know what to put. I can try with another. Maybe Titanic Roar. water ones. Maybe Arrow Storm. Dun, 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 dun. Twenty 12-4. Holy. Yeah, I just don't have what I need to get those moves. Pretty much. Yeah, I'll try to go for a Titanic Roar. Bro, how come I can't make any of the combos? Like, come on. I can't even see the list properly when I'm scrolling through. Can't even get the one I want. Like, fuck, man. I don't remember how the system is. Eight and 4, that's it. I don't understand. Don't I already have it? There we go. All this just for this, bro. And I'm just gonna fucking die, bro. Holy. Like, I can't even do anything. Okay, let's try this again. Just need to beat him ASAP. That's some bullshit, bro.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
No, what the hell, bro? It's annoying. Okay, we'll just try Titanic Roar.
Don't even think about it.
Like, come on! God. It's ridiculous. Is that good? I don't know if that was good enough. Pretty annoying. And I won't find out until I beat the chapter. I can maybe figure it from here. Yeah, see, fought with Gilbert's Jaegers. They're tougher than I expected. I don't know if... Yeah, I can't... Oh. So annoying. Pretty annoying. What's the indication that I did it correctly? I'm beating him. I'm beating him fast. I don't know if I... Oh my god, bro. My issues, I don't know if I did it correctly. And there's I think there's something that indicates that I did it. Yeah, I don't think I got it. I have to beat them faster. Too bad her special's not like a AoE. Like, how much fucking turns?
We're good to go.
Oh, I think I did it right because she has different dialogue. And then I'll confirm because in the book itself it'll probably say something different too. She was like in the journal it's like, oh, they seem pretty tough. But she school them. But yeah, we'll see if we did it correctly. Okay. There we go. Yeah, there you go. It's different. I beat back Gilbert's band of Jaegers, or so I thought. In the previous one, it's like, oh, how they're tough. Hold on. Let's make a separate save and compare. Actually, no. I think we got it. I think we got it. Did that. Now I just need to beat the rest of the chapter again. To the west door, up the stairs.
That's that. Let's move out.
The intersection, go west.
You're not done yet.
Room with a chest. Return to the intersection. Go east all the way to the end. This room has a chest. Okay.
Let's move out.
Down to the next floor. Go to the west. Go upstairs.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, see, this is the instructions aren't fucking clear, man. Like, why it would be south and then west. This is elevator down to the next floor, door to the west, go upstairs. But door to the west is actually closed. It's south and then west. Like, I don't know, bro. You guys call me whatever you want. If I made a guide, I would make sure that shit's not confusing at all. Take door to the west. Go upstairs. Chest. Oh my god.
We're good to go.
Door to west. Chest in the next room. Which room? This room? Previous intersection. Head south. Go to the end. Follow that south. Room to the north has this. South at the end of the hall.
Piece of cake.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the instructions for this is so confusing. It's like completely unnecessary. Like, did the guy go back through this with this and not realize he's missing like rooms in between? Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Fucking bullshit. I'm sick and tired of this. Alright, let's skip through all this and then see if we got... got it. Once again, we're gonna have to skip that initial cutscene in Chapter 7. We're gonna actually go through it and watch it next stream. I just need to see if I got the right... I don't want to continue on to the next chapter until I fix that. The thing about these games is the 100% very, very missable. They give you some leeway, but it's barely any leeway. So it's like, let's say the max is 280, they'll give you like 283 or something that you can potentially do. Okay, let's see if we got it. It should be 281. The 4 you get from completing it, and then 5 from doing the bonus objective. Since I didn't have the 5, we were down by 5. Yeah, I don't know. There we go, 281. I saw it briefly. So much dialogue, bro. Holy. I'm just constantly like bewildered, baffled by it. It's like a really big difference between this game and like any other game I usually play. Your typical game doesn't reach these heights. Usually it's like this could be bad because it seems like it's like wasting time, but because it has so much time devoted to like all these talking and interactions, it'd be sucky if it didn't flesh out the characters despite using that much screen time for it. But no, they managed to, you know, do a good job, like, cultivate, like, world building, character building. But hold on, let's see. There we go, 281. All right, so we're good. I can wrap it up. I just need to make sure we finish chapter 6 properly. We were struggling a bit there. So yeah, we managed to go back and fix. We beat Gilbert even faster. So yeah, and that gave us the bonus BP we were missing, and we're ready to start chapter 7 for the next stream. Yeah, and I think the chapters are gonna get short or around the same length, because chapter 7, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 places. Oh, the 4 towers. And then chapter 8 is... Chapter 8 seems kind of regular length. What is this? Fish? What am I reading? Oh, this is just going over the fishing guide stuff. Well, chapter 8 doesn't seem too bad either, if what I'm reading is true. And then oh, is chapter 8 the finale? Oh no, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. We're almost there. We're gonna get to see that soon. Yeah, we've streamed for 8.5 hours. It's we're a bit ahead, or much earlier than I thought we're gonna be. I thought, you know, maybe 10 hours or something, but no, the chapter was actually shorter, and that's even considering the fact that I had to go back and redo something and beat Gilbert again. But yeah, next time we'll watch the beginning of these chapter 7 scenes properly. I'll read it out, blah blah blah. I was just trying to skip ahead just to see the BP count, so I know if I did chapter 6 stuff correctly before I move on. Otherwise, it's just going to be a bad time, because you're just going to find out at the end that you're not going to get any of the things because you just missed that one thing. So yeah, these games, I don't think it's the end of the world if you follow a guide for these games. Especially if it's like super story centric, the guide's not like a spoilery type of thing. It's just like, oh yeah, there's a hidden quest here, and like then you just get to go through the motions and see the scenes and see why you're doing what you're doing, but why it's like a hidden quest or whatever. But yeah, little by little we're getting to the end of this game. I'm glad I came back and played it. I was trying my best to not take too much time away, but it kind of crept up on me. It doesn't help that like the rendering and stuff, like doing the video editing and stuff, that takes time, and then when I'm rendering it, the computer's kind of like not for use for, especially for streaming, right? So it's like, you know, some days I'll just like write off, and it's like, oh yeah, no stream today, I'm just gonna keep doing this, and little by little I'll catch up, and we'll start doing these newer full game type of videos. If those don't do well in the long run or whatever, I'm probably gonna keep most of them for the most part. Maybe some games will get axed, like the shittier games, like I don't know, Hyrule Warriors that I just uploaded. But yeah, I like what I'm going for now. It was before the not bottleneck, the obstacles was like just the thumbnail thing. Now I can do thumbnails. I think I'm gonna stick with what I've got going, instead of constantly trying to just find some software. I was like using, bro, there's so many ways you can make like do photo editing. It's like all these web browser solutions, so like Canva. It's the only one I can remember right now, but like in that avenue is like Canva is a really good option. They have like all these templates, and it's just kind of to the point. It's like really simple to do, basic like Microsoft Paint type of things you would expect. It's like, oh yeah, make a rectangle, make a border, turn that into a border, make it like have a color on the outside, on the inside. Oh, make this font here, make it this type of thing, structured this way. Oh, put a like shape, just put a picture of a shape or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, and then I tried to use like the Paint programs, like Paint.net, GIMP, Photoshop. I have experience from in the past and stuff, but like, you know, like they have multiple layers. They have all these like very particular specific functions for doing something to something, and there's like a lot of like jargon and things I don't like immediately understand what it's for just based on like the word it's using, and there's like all this like photo editing jargon I don't understand. And then the question really is like, you look at thumbnails on YouTube, uh do I really need to do I really need to know like the really advanced photo editing stuff, or do I really just need to get simple, like, oh, it's like 1 to 3 major elements, just click and drag it, put it somewhere. I could do some stuff to like spice it up and whatever, but a lot of thumbnails I see aren't even really like they're much more detailed and more like it put a lot more work gets put into it, well, a lot more elements and Photoshop shenanigans and stuff but at the same time it's like they don't look that much better, especially if like the whole thing is to grab people's attention, like make them want to click this versus this, or I don't know. My thumbnails are obviously not gonna be like the YouTube top tiers and stuff, but I'm like getting started, I guess you would say. There's like a lot of things I'm kind of like getting uh reacquainted is the word, because I've dabbled in this before. I've done the YouTube thing before, and like there were just all sorts of things I didn't like about it. And now it's similar, some of the same things I don't like, but it's also like I found workarounds or things to make it bearable, or just make it like a non-issue, like it's not a problem anymore because like I've learned something. Like I don't know, a simple thing would be like scrubbing through all the stuff, like going through videos on a timeline in a video editor, and like that itself is if it's like a 4K file, if it's like this much bit rate, it's like it'll be if it's this codec or whatever H.265, like it's the video software thingamabobber doesn't mesh well with that compared to other codecs. If it's this codec, it's like way bigger file size. It's like so much different considerations, and there's a lot that goes into it. It's not like, you know, and there's entire sections in the video editing stuff that I don't even dabble, like I don't even know what I'm looking at. So like every time I basically kind of, I guess, raise the bar for myself, level up, and then kind of chill for a bit, play some games, chill, do some make some content, whatever, and then go back to that drawing board where it's like, all right, what's like the next thing I think I should probably do, and like thumbnails was definitely the like a weak link that I shouldn't keep at like keep being a weak link. Like I don't think I don't think I'd be able to make it like grow and succeed and blah 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 with no thumbnails, period. Like no thumbnail game, period. So it's like, all right, cool. And I'm just glad I found something that works for me after so long. Because the video, so streaming software, or like streaming software, how many ways can you stream? It's like you could use OBS, you could use Streamlabs OBS. Those are the two main options. Now I'm hearing a new option called Meld. That sounds cool. I'll look into it. I always try to keep up to date. Like I know my options, sort of thing. But then like, I've dabbled with OBS and Streamlabs OBS the most. I've never tried Meld, but like when I shifted to OBS, that was a different kind of thing too. You know what I mean? That was like a different kind of upgrade in itself. All of a sudden, I'm like thinking about scripts, plugins. There's like all these things I could do on OBS that I can't really, like, you could do equivalents technically, but still. And then not being paywalled and this, then the other, or whatever. Just like, I don't know. And then the more I use OBS, is like there's like little you can some of the stuff you could do here you could do on Streamlabs. So I'm not trying to say it's one over the other, but still I'm just mean like the streaming software, getting more acquainted with it, learning like things more in depth, blah blah blah, and like trying to find the correct settings for you and what you're trying to go for, and given your computer situation, CPU, GPU, blah blah blah. It's pretty annoying. It's annoying, and you got to be like meticulous to like dial it in and whatnot. Like right now, the quality of my streams and stuff like that, I can throw more bitrate at it, but then all of a sudden the file size becomes an issue. And then all of a sudden, mobile users are hurting all of a sudden. Like it's excessive. It's like a diminishing return. Like, you know, there's a balancing act to that too. But then it's like, oh, if it's too low, it looks like fucking ass. It doesn't get it doesn't get the VP9 codec apparently. So it's like, oh, so I gotta give it like a higher number than this. But then it's like internet considerations. Like I can go on and on about like every fucking aspect, but still is like the streaming side of things, settling on OBS. That was like, you know, and then I've been just working at it ever since. You know, trying it this way. It's like, do I split this? How do I do like the resources and stuff? It's like have it all in one scene, or it's a different scene collection. And I've been playing around with all of that and just like seeing how it affects the computer and shit. Video editing side of things, I've tried all sorts of things. I've done Adobe Premiere Elements. Is that the video editing one? Whatever. Sony Vegas, stuff like that. Just, you know, like free ones. I don't even remember the names. Just, you know, I'm like trying to always find like a free solution that's like heavy duty, does what I need it to do given my skill and given what I'm trying to do and put out. But yeah, eventually I settled on like DaVinci and stuff, and I've been learning that. And then there's like certain sections in that I'm not really like I don't really need to like adjust it or fine tune it in that way, but like it's probably stuff that down the line when I like kind of hit or plateau, like hit a wall or plateau, and it's like, what can I do to my content next? Like, can I make it look better? Can I make it look, it could look better because of like a filter or like color grading thing I did to it. It could look better because the bit rate, I'm like the tech side of things, it's like a better, higher preset profile. It's like, you know, it's like AV1 codec. Like there's just so many different things. And honestly, it's like a lot of it is in like it's like in relevant subject matter like that I'm somewhat familiar with. I have experience with some expertise here or there or whatever. Like it works out in a way, right? It's just some of these things are like much more foreign to me than other things, like advanced photo editing shit to make like min-max a thumbnail. It's like, yeah, like I roll my eyes at that. Like I was like very reluctant and avoidant, and like I just, you know, it's like, okay, let me try to do it without the thumbnails. And like I did high quantity of stuff, and I was like getting a feel for like how YouTube is in more ways than one. I like look at the data analytics, like why does this succeed and this next thing doesn't? I don't freaking know. And you know, I make a cat thumbnail, and it's not like the cat thumbnail's like real branding or some shit. I just kind of felt bored one day, and I just did it. And like now it's like a fucking thing, and boom, I don't know, or someone comes into chat like, oh yeah, I came here because the thumbnail. It's like, yeah, it's, you know, it's just. But yeah, I'm hoping to continue to keep doing these little full game things. They seem to be doing okay. It's a singular video. They have a decent thumbnail. It's something, you know, stylized, brand themed, like similar to my channel. So it's like, you know, you can tell it's me that way. The title and stuff was like considered, the chapters and stuff.
But the fact that
you know, every one of these, all of these videos in this section, this playlist, it's alphabetical right now, and it's just like, yeah, like who knows, in 1 year. Maybe it's not gonna like blow up like that. I don't think so. But I've been surprised before. So I've been surprised with like, oh, 10K views on a video out of nowhere, and it's just like, what the fuck. So it's like, yeah, these I think are positioned in a way for the long term, even if in the long run they just die out and they stop getting views like permanently, unless like the occasional person like whatever searches the relevant things. And that's another thing too. Trying to like connect. You can do clickbait and like get your face and shit out into like maximizing how much people see it, but then you might piss people off because it's like not relevant. You're attracting people that don't give a shit about the content like that. And you know what I mean? There's like all sorts of like in interesting things that complicate things, where it's like you never really know. It's not that simple. It's not that simple where it's like, oh yeah, like if I do something viral, like for like I do like a food trend and it's like I go viral, all of a sudden I'm gonna push all those people to my video game stuff, and that's like a strategy. It's like, no, like I don't know. It's just for me, I think just, keep doing my thing, hunkered down, maybe not take it so perfectionistic kind of thing. Like I feel like I can get more stuff done if I didn't spend a lot of time thinking about things. Like the thumbnail, bro, that thumbnail is like, I couldn't, you know how long it took me to try to get that to look like that? Like, holy, bro. Look ass cheeks compared to before, in my opinion, but still, it's like one of those things you look at it, it doesn't look like much. But it's like, yeah, I worked hard on that, and, you know, we'll see. I'm just glad that the games and stuff like that are like going smoothly. Like it's not really like, you know, no weird problems with like any of the revisits or 100%s. Yeah, I also need to think about more games into the rotation. I've been beelining games, like just kind of like laser focus and then move it aside, move on to the next one, laser focus, rinse, repeat. And I actually like that way because like dividing a bunch of stuff, like I don't know, I feel like I can go ham on a game, and it's like if I devote those 60 hours, it would be like an efficient 60 hours versus like me playing 5 hours of this and this and this and like learning control schemes over and over and over, forgetting a little bit of something else because I'm too busy playing something different, something new. Yeah, too much cats. Maybe I'll put a dog. But yeah, anyways, next stream, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I want to try to get another video done and keep doing that and try to catch up that way, but we'll see. I'm thinking of switching up the games and stuff too, like genre wise. Like I kind of want to maybe not do a shooting game, an RPG or something like that. So I'm like kind of like not even a platform. A platform would be bad too. I was thinking maybe even like a horror game or something, or actually not horror. I don't know. I have like just I look through that shit lists and stuff. But yeah, anyways, uh, that is all for my stream for now. How do I close that? Yeah, I will be on maybe tomorrow, maybe after tomorrow, whatever. I'm pretty much back, but I'm still gonna be on and off because I'm trying to catch up on the videos and stuff. And the sooner I get that done, the better, honestly. And then I can like otherwise I'm gonna be like too distracted, constantly thinking about that shit. But if I get it out of the way, get those out, I don't have to worry about, you know, it's just like think about it this way. It's like a project idea. It's one thing to just like, oh yeah, I want to do it. It's better for me to just kind of try to get it over, do it, learn, grow from it however I can, and then move on to the next ideas and stuff. But yeah, anyways, that's all for now. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Thanks for tuning in. Subscribe if you haven't. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's good to be back. Oh, that thing is missing. I need to fix that. Jeez, why does that keep happening? Do 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 do.